What's up, Hollow? And other Wastelanders chilling on by. How's the audio, by the way? Just want to make sure everything is still... Or at least, I'm always trying to improve it. Keep looking back on previous VODs. I'm like, oh, should I do this? And bring that down, bring that up. It's going good, but could it be gooder? So, anyone that might have just swinging by, a quick reference of as where we currently are, and then I will show y'all something that I came across like 30 minutes ago. Rain day, so it's kind of cold out. If it's raining, and normally ain't all that cold. Alright, no, don't let me rephrase that. Rain doesn't mean cold. I've had some very, very warm days and absolute downpour. It could be gooder. I like the rain. I just you not. Was it less than a week ago, just a few days ago? $18C, that's cold for summer. Let me rephrase on that. That is... $64 degrees Fahrenheit? That's like... I guess that's kind of cold. Especially if it's cloudy and rainy. And maybe you're much more accustomed to the heat. Man, I would love that. I would love that for sure. Oh, saying a few days ago, I went to go for walkies because I need to just walk and stretch my legs every couple days. I could have sworn it was decent out, or maybe I just couldn't hear for some reason. But when I went to go walk to the door and I opened it up, it was just an exceptional downpour. It was like raining hard. Like, it was just fine a second ago. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going for a walk. And before I even walked out the door, there's just like, extreme like lightning and whatnot. I'm like, oh, it's an absolute thunderstorm as well. It's a great time to go for a walk. And like the streets were just like rushing water down the streets as well. Hey, hey, Kaduni, how's it going? So, yeah, I like the rain. I'll tell you what though, you gotta make sure you have more than one pair of shoes though. Going a walk for the rain, shoes completely soaked thereafter. So, gotta have more than one pair of shoes. Anyone get it already? Nope. Not yet. Oh, it's insane. I can't believe no one's gotten it. It's been probably months now. Plural. It's very funny to me. Walk in a storm? Because it just sounded nice. It was something different. I haven't done that in a long time. And I wanted to go for a walk. So I took a walk through the extreme downpour. Rather cozy inside? Absolutely. I love staying inside and listening to the hammering of rain. But it was just that exact moment in time where it was like, I'm gonna go for a walk, and then I open the door and find out it's like hardcore rain. Will you be the first one? The world may never know. So, I wanted to show y'all something I found literally like 30 minutes ago. how much do you all know about Dwarf Fortress? Or more specifically, do any of you know much about adventure mode? So, in DF here, the primary original mode is Fortress mode, where it's like a colony sim. How many times I did that? 0 knowledge? Perfectly fine. Sometimes I like to, just for simplicity's sake, describe it as being like Skyrim, basically. Where one example, well, before I go to the example, when you start up adventure mode, you can either choose a significant character that's in world gen, I think, or you can just generate a new character. Usually that's what I always do, and I think most people do. You just make your own character, and then you spawn somewhere in the world if you create a new one, or you can just take over, like, say, one of these people. And unlike here in Fortress mode, where we have a distance to, like, how much the world is generating, so we can't, or render, I think is a better word. Everything exists beyond this thing here. We just can't see it. It's not being rendered. It's all being, like, simulated or automated beyond this. In adventure mode, there is no border. You can go literally anywhere in the world from anywhere. You can walk... You can't walk across water because logic. But, like, you can try swimming across an entire lake. There's a good chance your character will drown in that process. You can, go over here, from over here. You can go into a dwarven fortress and go check down below, go into the caverns beneath. You can pretty much go anywhere in the entire world. Like, if anyone of you remember the old fortress from yesterday and last week, we could go over there, check it all out, run on downstairs, head into the caverns. We can talk to and interact with, the people of that place. We could go say hi to the other hollow, stab him in the back if we felt like it. But you can't do literally anything you want. There's a lot that you can do, some that might surprise you, and there's a lot of things that you might think you could definitely do, but you can't. So, when I came across this video the other day, or the other minute, I was like, I'm actually going to go ahead and show this. So I'm not going to show you the video, but person found this here. Okay, switch over to here. A post on the Bay12 forums by, what's that? Jostherg? Or Jostherg? Probably Overlord? Probably. Guide to what you can and cannot do in adventure mode. So, this is a pretty good extensive list to get a idea of exactly how adventure mode works. If I just zoom in here, I'll just kind of run down through everything's here, one little bit at a time. For example, you can write a book. Just like in adventure mode, you can eventually have like a library, you can set up scholars, you'll need to set up, what is it? Farming, I think a quern. What was it? One of these things somewhere where you can like create paper. I forget which one. Just furnace maybe? Does anyone know how to make paper? Anyway, make paper, you make scrollers, throw all that stuff into the library. Scholars will end up every once in a while getting inspiration, end up writing like books, choir, scrolls, etc. You can do that in Fortress mode as well. You can make your own book. You can compose a song or dance. So all of those people back in the previous fort, where there was just like half the fort was dancers, poets, and bards and whatnot, you can be basically one of those people, just coming up with your own songs and dances, performing around other people. Other people can join in with you and attempt to learn your art, whatever that is. You can ride a mount, apparently. I don't quite know how to do that. You can ride a minecart, for better or worse. You can pull levers. I'm not sure what that'll potentially interact with or entail. I guess, just like riding a minecart, you can pull levers, for better or worse. You can create a stone axe. Kind of like, think, survival sims. You basically have to, like, go around, get certain materials, like a rock and another rock, or sharp stone or something, and then you, like, bang them together, create an axe head or something, and it's a whole long process to attempt to make a stone axe. You can become a necromancer or a vampire, just like it says on the tin here. You can fly with certain races, like if you're some kind of bird kind of person. You can swim underwater without drowning with certain races. Makes sense. Changing beliefs. I guess that makes sense. You can change your own belief. Cross the ocean by swimming. Extract venom from weapons. Interesting. So you can take the venom from weapons. Which I suspect that you can make your own venom and apply to weapons. Whereas, like, I don't think venoms, like the variety of different venoms I kept seeing from vendors I would come by, there's not really anything that we could actually do with that venom, I don't think. Like, we can't really use it in a way. Again, I don't think, I'm not 100% sure. Like, maybe you could somehow chuck it at invaders. But in adventure mode, you can apply them to weapons and utilize that. You can put something into a barrel, bin, bucket, things, etc. You can pick flowers. You can't really do anything with the flower, it's completely useless, but you can pick them. You can dance, recite a poem, similar to like the one up there where it comprised song or dance. You can perform music, sing or chant. You can play instruments. You can simulate an instrument. Get your best Guitar Hero going on, or air guitar. You can give a sermon, apparently. I'd be very entertaining to see what that would entail, or how that could outcome. You can climb or move step ladders. You can climb in a tree by the trunk. You can climb up a tree by first grabbing the branches. You can make campfires. You can set bushes on fire. You can very rarely potentially set large fires, but I feel like in adventure mode it's a lot more difficult to set up huge scale, what's the word, arson? Trust me, I've tried. Maybe I haven't tried hard enough. That could be the issue. You can swim up and down water while drowning. You can go through a locked door, for example, in your own fortress by bashing it in and picking the lock. Fill a pool with water using a minecart. Wait, really? Fill a pool with water using a minecart. Huh. Join bandit groups. You can join some of the bandit groups out there if you wanted. talk to them and try convince them to join their faction or something. Become a leader of the bandit or criminal organization, because why not? You can kill someone with alcohol. It's fun, interactive activity. You get drunk, naturally. Drink from mug or goblet. Store different liquids unmixed in one container. Oh yeah, you can like fill, say, a flask or a water flask or something like that, and just fill it with multiple different types of liquids. And then you can take each individual liquid out of the container. Naturally. Just understand how the game works. It makes sense. Don't think about it. Store different kind of liquids unmixed in the container. Okay. Perform surgery, quotes, by first suffocating someone and then chopping off their body parts away. Remove someone's body parts controlled. Remove someone's body parts controlled. I'll just leave your imagination to those statements. Hey, what's going on? So I'm going over this post that I found in a video like half an hour ago called What You Can and Cannot Do in Adventure Mode. So you can do a whole lot. You can go check out the entire perpetual world that is always going on, and you can do a lot of things out there and influence the never-ending gears of Tor Fortress, but you can't do literally anything. There are some things that you can't do. So I was just shooting over through all these things here. Right, yes. Look through a window. Why not? Jump through a wall grate. Okay. Jump through sliding bars. Jump at a campfire. Move carefully into a fire, naturally. You can wrap cloth around your hands without any use, by the way. So you can just wrap cloth around your hands for no reason. Adventure mode is definitely roleplay intended. How much freedom do you have in adventure mode? Pretty much everything that I've mentioned here. Effectively what you do is you play as the characters in shut me. In taverns that you tend to see. If I go to my previous video here, Beast, we go to. I was in there several times, wasn't I? Yeah, here we go. The tavern. All these like bards, poets, dancers, monster slayers, mercenaries, all that kind of stuff. You're basically playing as those in a way. That's the simplest form to describe it. Just quickly punching through these, finish off. You can wear crowns, sure. Heat things slowly at a campfire. Heat things at lava, magma, burning stuff. You can heat stuff in a cauldron, place on fire. You can melt tin or molten tin using the above. You can hold the molten tins in your bare hands. A very dwarven thing to do there. You can evaporate water in a cauldron on a fire. You can talk to your pet. You can influence your pet's mood by talking to it. You can also talk to your deities, like your own deity you worship in, who doesn't exist, but you can do that. You can slow heat yourself up to a fire to the point where your fat gets melting. Probably don't recommend that, but you can certainly do it if you want. Become vampire, werebeast, thrall husk, become a king or queen. I know there's asterisks to this ones here, but you most certainly can. Okay, so now, most importantly, what you cannot do. So, thankfully they got a decent list here of things like you can do with mods. Things you can, by retiring your character in a fortress, play in fortress mode, or by comparable operations. So there's kind of like back and forth kind of some things here. Things you can do with DF hack, and then other things. You cannot mine in adventure mode. Seems kind of odd, but yeah, can do it currently. You cannot plant seeds. I think, yeah, with this, what's it called? DF hack, I think you can somehow mine in adventure mode. Plant seeds. You cannot craft a choir, which seems odd in a way because you can write books. You can write your own songs and performances. I guess you can't do that. You cannot go fishing or catch fish. Cannot use an animal trap. You cannot build workshops, so all those workstations that where you build stuff out from. You cannot use workshops. Apparently with mods you can do all these here. Create weapons. You cannot create armor. You cannot make clothing. You cannot build a trap. Apparently there's a number of mods here that you can. Shear an animal. You cannot milk an animal. You cannot sit in a chair. You cannot sit at a table. You cannot lie in a bed, but you can lie down at the same tile as a bed. Don't think too hard about that. You cannot pick up a boulder. You cannot target a body part when throwing or firing with a crossbow. So this is an interesting one here. Can you jump into the life of a character in your world so you have to create a new character? You can do both, I'm pretty sure. You can take over a specific entity that exists in the world. I'm pretty confident in that one, though it has been a while since I played the previous version Dwarf Fortress. But you definitely can create your new random gen. Basically someone that has like no full life backstory. Has adventure mode been released? Yes. It's been released many years ago. It was released. But it's not available in the stable release of Steam release version of Dwarf Fortress. So if I go to Fortress, so the original version before it came to Steam here is 100% still available, and also I'm pretty sure it's still free. See here, Windows. Oh, whoops. Yep, there you go. Just downloaded the previous version of Dwarf Fortress right there. Oops. And this mode, the ASCII one before the Steam one, is still available. So if I go into screenshots. So if you really want to play it fully in the original one, it's absolutely available. And it's some interesting fun for sure. That being said, sorry, I was referring to Steam release. Yes, asterisk. You can play adventure mode beta, which I guess they now just added butchering. Cool. Probably some other things. New ability menu. Hey, look. Well, see, abilities menu. Raise the dead. If you learn the secrets, you can pet animals, spit, breathe fire, and use special powers modes. So they're trying to basically add a UI, basically. So this up here up top, the mini-map up here, all these UI elements were not in the previous version of Dwarf Fortress for the past 20 years. All these new UI things and interactive buttons and all this kind of stuff, this is all brand new. In order to do so, all you simply need to do is go to properties of the game, go to betas, and select, I believe, beta public branch. or experimental. Don't quite know which one. One of these. Probably the beta one, I'm guessing. And yeah, you can play the in-development version of Adventure Mode for the Steam release version. Which I'm not currently playing. I want to wait until Adventure Mode is fully done out. Awesome, that's great. Yeah, it's a lot of shenanigans you can mess around with there for sure. I just want to personally wait until it's like fully done, because there's a lot of people out there that are getting like kind of disappointed that like, oh hey, you can't do this or something like that in adventure mode. It's like, you can, it's just there's no ability to do that. It's like, yes, but actually no. Or more like, no, but actually yes. And then that's why I was deciding to show here, like, what you can't do, at least as far as the previous version before Steam, what you can and can't do here. For example, you cannot have a house inside a settlement. You cannot become a vampire and a werebeast at the same time. You cannot become a vampire or a werebeast when you are a zombie. You cannot marry, get a wife or husband, and get children. You cannot do pretty much all this kind of stuff. Got into this game through Steam release, so I am late to the party, but the game has captured my imagination. Yes, I absolutely love that statement, especially the second half. So, when I first started showing Dwarf Fortress on my channel, I intentionally showed it this way, because the game is very imaginative, provocative. It's just nice that having the new GUI is much more accessible. People can easily understand and join along. Whereas, you know, if I'm showing this to most people that say don't, almost anyone that doesn't know Dwarf Fortress, they're going to look at here and have no clue what they're looking at. But when you do know things, and or at least try to learn along, the game becomes very imaginative. It's like maybe a quarter of the game is what you see in your head, what you imagining. These action, these scenes, these scenarios are in your head, and that's kind of like part of the game. I don't know if you know or care, but showing your full name when you're pulling up the Windows thing. Full name? Oh, Windows File Explorer? It's fine. I don't really care. Being a cat, being a furry, as you can see in the tag, I'm basically two different types of individuals. Just don't tell anyone, that one really ruins some people's immersions. Oh no, the immersion. Oh crikey. One of the best games you've played. It's very unique. Let me just go back over here so people don't quickly start leaving the stream because they have no idea what's going on. But, where is it? So yeah, you can't do these, but apparently with something you can. You can with DF hack. Really? In some case, you need some guidance on how. I guess that makes sense. You probably would have to, like, edit files and whatnot with DF hack to simulate this theoretically happening. Oh no, he's a normal person. Oh crikey. That's slander right there. Absolutely slander. I'm gonna time you out for that. Yeah, roll my comment back to unique rather than best. You cannot become an outpost liaison. You cannot fulfill the need of be with friends or family, and you cannot fulfill the need helping someone. So, you can't do these. So, if you don't want your adventurer that you're playing as to be unhappy, make sure you have low empathy. Or you can roleplay as an adventurer that really misses his loved ones, but because he's an adventurer, that's something that he has to come to terms with or something like that. Oh yeah, it's still a great game, for sure. Even though, just like with anything, you can't do everything. Apparently you cannot kill small animals like snails. Oh, like vermin. Like spiders, and in fact, you might be able to see... Oh wait, maybe you might not be able to see anything, because everything on the map I am on is dead. Dead trees, dead grass, everything is dead here. Which I'll show more of that later. You cannot play toys. You cannot let a toy boat float on the water, use a toy axe as an axe, or use a toy hammer as a hammer. Makes sense. Do something useful with pick flowers. Yeah, you can pick flowers, but can't do anything with them. Drive or push a wheelbarrow. Stack multiple step ladders and climb them. Some bit of a safety hazard there. You cannot operate a pump or a siege engine. You cannot break through a grate, window, floor hatch, or vertical bars by brute force of pick the lock. It's kind of confusing right there. Yeah, you cannot smash open windows. They're indestructible. Throw something through the window to break it. Because windows. Peek through closed doors. This would be, if you were like role playing in a TTRPG. You can't do this in Dwarf Fortress. Put an animal into a cage, I guess. You cannot put yourself in a coffin. I like how some people were trying to test this. You cannot dye thread, clothing, or cloth by putting, etc., etc. Breathe. You cannot breathe underwater in a minecart, because you can do this in fortress mode. As a fortress is going right now, no idea you can peek through doors. So you cannot do all these things. These are the things that you cannot do that I'm currently reading. So if you were playing like a TTRPG, say like Pathfinder, you could probably roleplay trying to peek through a closed door somehow. That would kind of make sense, depending on the type of luck and, what dice you roll. But in Dwarf Fortress, no, you can't do that. I'll say how this fortress is going, just to clarify. We embarked here pretty much straight away. We technically did it last stream, but I have not unpaused.
Wow!
Hello, Squish.
Hello, Squish.
Thanks for punching me.
I almost punched you. There's a difference.
I punch you too. Ouch. I'm showing all the things that you can and can't do in adventure mode. Because while it is an open thing, and you get to do all the stuff in the things, you don't get to do all the things in the stuff. Makes sense. Get it, got it good. You cannot breathe underwater when in a minecart.
Makes sense.
Because in fortress mode, you can.
Hello there.
Hello!
You cannot lock a door. You cannot destroy a building by brute force. You cannot use a ladder to stir...
That's ladle, not ladder.
Ladle. The words are hard. You cannot use a bowl for other use than putting something in it.
Oh, so you can't duplicate things?
I'm gonna shoot
What
up
did
to
it?
talking to you. Thanks for swinging on by. always nice to have someone ask questions.
That's a reference that only I'm getting it.
Yep. You cannot fill a pool with liquids other than water using minecart. You cannot engrave. You cannot do medical stuff like setting bones or sewing wounds. You cannot use a pestle and mortar to grind something. You cannot do scholarly stuff like pondering over a subject. You cannot decorating like, encrusting, craftsmanships, decorating with bone, that kind of thing. You cannot tie someone or something to a rope. You cannot tie up your mount or horse. You cannot cook something by putting things in a boiling cauldron of water. You cannot lock a door in your own personal site. You cannot lock... Well, basically somewhere, yeah, you cannot lock a door. So, double entendre there. Dress your own wounds or those of companions. Open a grate, dye something. That was already stated up there. Be a building destroyer. So certain entities have the tag building destroyer, or they're capable of doing that. Have to play Dwarf Fortress again soon. Icky. No privacy. Yeah. You'll see more on that. Talk meaningful to your pet. Give your pet anything such as food. Melt sand into glass. Bake clay. Get salt from evaporating seawater. Be safe in magma with nether cap. Oh, be safe in magma with nether cap armor.
No, that says be safe.
They intended to be safe.
I know, but it does say be safe.
Carry a wounded companion to safety. Yeah, definitely not. You cannot drink blood to quench your thirst. You can drink blood if you so desire, but it will not positively affect you. You cannot drink vampire blood to become a vampire as well. I love being safe in lava. Me too. It's very important. Save lava. Be is. Magma? Oh, you're right, they are type different. Things need to be figured out. Okay, so yeah, just a whole bunch of other things to figure out. So yeah, that is a list of series of things that people might consider of like what you probably could do, but you can't actually. But naturally, there's a lot of things that you can do. As I like to say, like Skyrim. You can't do literally anything in Skyrim. You can do a lot of stuff that the game is programmed or otherwise designed around. And you can screw around a lot of things. But why would you play Dwarf Fortress over Skyrim? Easy. Because there's no perpetual, there's no change, there's none of that kind of stuff in like a cut paste. This is the kind of experience. For example, if you played Skyrim and your friend played Skyrim and your mom and dad played Skyrim, you are all gonna basically have the exact same experience. You will all experience the same things in certain locations. You might have different feelings. You might do those things somewhat differently, but they will all basically be effectively about the same. Whereas here in Dwarf Fortress, everyone's going to have their own unique story. What you did at certain places, how you went about doing it, the things you've encountered. That's all like never ending and changing. It's all a very unique experience. And I think that was everything. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, zooming back in. So, I suppose we start now, right? Let me just finish out my drink here. I got one called Rio Punch. It's not bad. Not bad. So, we are on no regular location. There are some different things here as to note. First and foremost, death surrounds us. If you see when I tag or mouse over anything, so if I zoom out, nope, zoom back out, you can see all these trees. There's no plant life in any of the trees. It's just twigs. Twigs everywhere. So all the trees are dead. The plant life, like, can I even gather anything here? It's here. Yeah, there's nothing that I'm capable of gathering. Do up here in the corner. Yeah, nothing is capable of being gathered because everything is dead here. Oh. There we go. That being said, I can't but wonder if trees will ever come back. So the trees were here, but ever since the Necromancer Tower that's like literally, what? I don't know, 100 meters from us, approximately? It's like just off screen, I suspect. Go to the map here. Where is us? Center on fort. Is that one us? No. These have always been difficult for me to try finding. We are somewhere within this mess up here. We are right next to a Necromancer's Tower. Which one of these am I? Seems like a skill issue. No. So yeah, there was plant right here until Necromancer Tower popped up, and there's something about that tower that causes nothing to be capable of surviving off of the land. So everything here has died, which means, in theory, these are the only trees I will ever have. There's a limited amount of wood on this map. That's a potential contender. I do not know the limits of the influence. If we dig straight down into the caverns, there is a possibility, I don't quite know this, that all the unique type of trees that spawn in caverns, those could be capable of regrowing. Now that come back to the top side. Things I think will keep spawning, like new plants and whatnot, will start to pop in, but I suspect they'll immediately die and therefore we cannot harvest them. My thought and question is this. No, okay, no. Because if a tree pops in, it'll be a sapling. So it won't be like immediately a tree trunk. It'll be like a sapling and then it'll die. So yeah, we have a limited amount of wood. At least until we confirm more down in the cavern. I wish I could find how the tag system works with evil biomes, because we are in a evil biome. I believe Sinister is this biome. They come with as I call them tags, there's another term that I'm not remembering exactly, but the terminology and mechanics are kind of similar to deities, where there's kind of like a sphere, so to speak, of concepts and tags that revolve around each individual thing. For example, I think I got another example. Let me bring up... I'm just going to bring up MS Paint here. Create. New. Bitmap image. Open with. Paint. There we go. So, in Dwarf Fortress, I'm pretty sure this goes with many things in the game. You will have... Okay, let me go before Dwarf Fortress. There is a thing. This is the thing and all things of that thing. And then there is some stuff. This is stuff. There's everything about this kind of stuff. Thing and stuff can have correlation, and the correlation between stuff and things is this right here. This kind of things are not associated with this stuff, but this stuff in the middle is associated with that kind of stuff and things. Make sense? Get it? Got it good? Cool. Now imagine these circles this is 2D plane, 2 dimensionals. Imagine this in a 3-dimensional plane. So these are like spheres, like balls. So imagine 2 balls going inside of each other, overlapping. Just, yeah, basically imagine my really shitty image here, but in 3 dimensions. Like 2 spheres overlapping into each other. Now, make a ton of more spheres. Like, here's another sphere, 3-dimensional sphere. Here's another 3-dimensional sphere. Here's another one. Actually, better yet, instead of making shitty circles, here's one, 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 here's one. Imagine these as like tags of concepts and ideologies and mechanics, etc., etc. These say, like, this is tiny little thing here. This is, I don't know, fertility. And this giant circle is, like, stone. It's like there's no correlation between these whatsoever. They do not overlap at all. But, like, maybe this large circle right here is animals. So there's correlation between those. And this one would be humanoids. There's correlation in that. So this coalesces with, you know, dwarves and elves and all that kind of stuff. Does it make sense? Imagine this, so to speak, as the biome also. So our evil biome has a tag something within this like spherical spaghetti mess kind of thing of tags.
Emotional damage!
Hello. Forest Pyre, how's it going? I'm attempting to explain something in probably a very bad format, but it makes sense to me. Welcome, Forest Pyre. Ready to sound Dwarf Fortress Avenger ablaze. Hell yeah. Yeah, imagine all these circles as 3D hemispheres or circles or whatever, and they're not just in this 2-dimensional. Some are like in the background, some are further. I think I've clarified. I hope this makes some kind of sense. One of those circles has to do with our location. So let's say it's pestilence. Pestilence can cause death for plants, and that's why like all the plants are dying because plant death is one of the events associated with our tag, pestilence. There will also be other things that will be associated with that tag that will be unique to that tag. Couldn't find any other Dwarf Fortress channels to hang out right now. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me. Oh, okay, sorry. Just chill here for now? Yeah. Thank you for chilling by. I will try to keep a little chill. But unfortunately, being a cat, it's like sometimes I'm very chill, and then sometimes I have just like way too huge of a spike in energy. That's why if you look at my channel, it seems kind of incoherent going from Dwarf Fortress to like high energy 7 Days to Die Twitch integration kind of stuff. Tragic news to be stuck with ice. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It really do. Did I explain this like too much? Does it? Ah! Severe days. Oh, 7 days. Is it released now? Yes. I mean, the game has been released for a very long time. But yes, it has the 1.0 release. That's actually an interesting question. I like to compare 7 days kind of like to this game, many other ones, but a good example would also be here. Dwarf Fortress has been released for like 20 years. And it's been in a constant state of development and changes. It has never been a finished product. It has never gone gold and been completed. It's not a complete end product no more. When I say no more, I mean like not including DLCs and all that kind of stuff. That's the same for 7 days. 7 days was released a long time ago, and you could play it. But even to this day, where they released Alpha 20, I think Alpha 22 officially gets released like next month or something like that. I was in college when I first heard Dwarf Fortress. Was back in it. Dang, nice. Yeah. Just because my words mixed up. 7 days is going 1.0, air quotes, doesn't mean it's finally being released, at least in my perspective. It's just another word. Honestly, it just comes down to marketing and business. Alpha 21, Alpha 22, there isn't really a huge difference. It just comes down to marketing, honestly. And the same goes for this version of Dwarf Fortress. The one with the very beautiful graphics, which I absolutely love here. It's not an official release for the game. It's just another version, another big update to the game. Same for 7 days. I keep tangenting so hardcore. What was I talking about? I assume you're probably at RimWorld. RimWorld's fun. I more prefer Dwarf Fortress personally, but only marginally. In the same vein, I assume you're probably RimWorld in the same vein. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that statement. If you mean by like which ones I like, I definitely like Dwarf Fortress more, but that doesn't mean I would compare the two games. RimWorld is a very different experience. The games are similar. That is true. There is definitely a similarity. But like, if I want to kind of experience, one over the other cannot provide. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to word that. I don't know if I can describe it more in depth, but yeah, if I want a type of experience, I'm going to go do that. If I want another kind of experience, I'm going to go do that, sort of thing. I remember I was hearing just the other day, I was watching another stream, and someone was saying how, what was it? Left 4 Dead, that's it. Left 4 Dead 2. They kept saying Left 4 Dead 2 was better than 7 Days to Die, and I'm like, that's quite an interesting opinion, because they're completely different games. There's almost no similarity, like at all. The only similarity between the two is they have guns and zombies. That's literally the only similarity. There's no items in one game, there's no building, it's just a completely different game. It is a very obscure opinion that person had. Zero knowledge about both games, but watching Ice play them. Dwarf Fortress is nice and chill, and the thing that I love about it, and actually I think how I came across it and what latched onto me, is I love, like, living things in video game or machines, whatnot. One of the very first things that I showed on my channel is called the Bibbits. I guarantee no one has heard of the Bibbits. But I absolutely love it, and I'd love to show it off again. In fact, I wouldn't mind just having a cheeky bit of a show. Yeah. Heck yeah, here it is. So, they just recently released a Steam page, so it was only available on itch.io. And it's Digital Life, where these little entity creature things have... Alright, where's a good image? I'm trying to find brain. Show me brain. Ooh. Oh, nice. I guess that's the best image. This is an extremely complex one. Sometimes they're not. Usually they're not this complex of a brain, where all of these things have to do with some kind of property kind of thing of how this Bibbit acts or reacts, decides something, does something about that decision, etc., etc. It's Digital Life, and I absolutely love this kind of stuff. I'm always chomping at the bit for all these kind of things. If you go check my wish list, you'll see I have a bunch of simulation and artificial intelligence kind of games in my wish list on Steam. Let me back to that for... There we go. And yeah, that's how I came across Dwarf Fortress, is because it was in that kind of vein. What's another one? AI has become more acknowledged now. It's not a new thing, like any way, shape, or form. It's just more, like, people are more aware of it now recently. AI has been around for decades. It's just a lot faster, and more mainstream now. And also it has a new, what's the word? Marketable name. People call it AI. I believe it's actually called machine learning. What's that one called? It's Hearth? Stone Hearth. This is another one. I might actually bring this to the channel at some point. I would love to do this. AI that tries to mimic human? Yeah. It's just like exactly that. There's a lot of things that try to simulate or act like how a human would act, kind of thing. So another colony sim. I think I actually played this before Dwarf Fortress, maybe, called Stone Hearth. Unfortunately, it's kind of been abandoned, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, no news about it. This game was a lot of fun. If you like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress, I definitely recommend checking out Stonehearth if you're looking for new experiences. It's been a long time since I've played this one, so I can't quite give my 2 cents about it, but it was a lot of fun. Anyway, back to death and our imminent lack of survival. Such a long time ago? Yeah. It's been out for a while. I'm pretty sure if you haven't gotten it yet because you see it's got mixed reviews, I think it's largely because everyone, did not deliver most of the promised Kickstarter goals, not continuing development. That's pretty much what all the negative reviews are going to be, is that, like, they're no longer, like, working on the game. Which is fine. I don't have any knowledge of what they plan to do, and the game is fine enough. It's fine enough game. It's fun. It's a good experience if you're looking for something new. That being said, I haven't played it in apparently 3 years. I thought it was longer ago. Alright, back to our imminent destruction. We exist next to a necromancer tower. Like, literally, I think, like, right over here. Just barely off stream over here. So I got to thinking, there are some ideas, some blueprints that I had in my mind last night when I was sleeping. And there are other things potentially considered, but mainly survival is the number one. There's a pretty good chance that, like, everyone's gonna start rotting to death on the surface, potentially. Food is gonna be kind of a huge gate to get past. But most importantly, like the what was it, the trifecta of survival? Food, water, and shelter. shelter's kind of going to be the main issue, because there could be just abominations wandering around nearby because of the tower over here. We don't exactly know. What we need to do is get shelter immediately. Oh, I just remembered one of the things I was trying to say. Some notable things about this map. Another one. It is extremely flat, in case that hasn't been obvious over an hour from now. It is 100% flat. Go down one layer, here's the water. Go down one more layer, it's gone. It's perfectly flat. I'm gonna start a new fort. This one right here. So, the first one we did in the series was this one over here, called Tombwork, which seems to be doing quite successful after we retired it. It's up to 750 population. I don't even know. I'm looking at everything. Yeah, actually. Our previous fort seems to be extremely successful compared to our home. In fact, our previous fort might actually be the new mountain home. What does it say about it? Yeah, it's like the most successful, at least in terms of population. Continue on the same world? Hell yeah. That's like the number one charm that I love about this game is, you know, the never-ending everything connecting with each other, a good old-fashioned butterfly effect, all that kind of stuff. Giving them more alcohol. But to be honest, I'm a tiny bit surprised that they're not immediately wiped out. Because if you didn't see the last episode, I quickly retired the fortress because I had like an absolutely imminent were tortoise infestation. There was a minimum of like 20 people that just got were tortoise. Do they interact in some way? Absolutely. Same way that like every location interacts with every other location. They could probably, in fact, because our fortress where we currently are is somewhere over here. I'm still having trouble figuring out where it is. If anyone could actually point it out, it'd be very helpful. Let me see if I can actually figure out which one we are. Larian, it's not those ones. Not the green one, right? No. Is it this one? We're like right here, I think, right? Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure we embarked right here where my mouse is. Just next to the urine tower. So yeah, our fort is directly right about here, which means if we get migrants or when people attempt to migrate to this location for God knows what reason, considering its location, more than likely they're going to be from this location because our civilization is primarily all over here. It's all these blue ones. It's all the URLs over there. Which are cheetah people. So if they're trying to migrate, most likely they're going to be here, and they're going to have to travel all the way along here. There's a Crowbog Hillocks. Crowbog. Thankfully, there's a decent number of allies, apparently. The Jorhas are allies. But then they're going to have to go through like a mountain range here. And then pretty much enter this evil biome to try getting to us. That is if they get from there. If they try coming from like anyone over here, there's a lot of death and evil and all kinds of stuff through here. It's going to be extremely hard for any migrants to try coming to us. Which could be interesting. It'll be a lot of exclamation point fun. Now, another one. Oh, I just remembered. Another one I thought of last night. Our locations. Taverns, library. What's the other one? Guild halls, hospitals, inns, taverns, libraries, temples. I'm gonna set it to where only long-term residents, only our civilization is allowed to be here. And this will effectively stop any visitors, any outsiders, travelers, adventurers, etc. from coming into our fort. Because I'm going to be, unlike my previous fort, exceptionally focused on defensive. Or maybe not exceptionally, because I'm very good at getting distracted. In case no one has been able to catch on. I'm going to be more focused than before on defenses. For example, I have a funny idea. I want to create the only entrance to the fort is gonna be just a giant F-off pit. For example, ignoring what everything is right now and how I go about achieving this, the end goal, so to speak, is going to be, in fact, we can actually do this blueprint. I'll say somewhere in the middle of the map, right about here-ish. Yeah, a nice 10 by 10 right here. And just dip it all the way down to elevation 0. Scrolling up. Oh my god, we are very high up apparently. It's elevation 48 right here. Huge, deep pit. And then at the bottom, I'm probably going to have a somewhat open entrance to our fort. So that way entities will realize there is an entrance to our fort. It is absolutely accessible. It is not locked. It is fully open. They just have to jump down a mile-deep pit. Statistically, things won't be able to climb down. They'll attempt climbing down, probably. At least I hope things will attempt to climb down the pit. But they're bound to fail at least one check eventually. And then come just flying down, just shattering on the bottom of the floor. Which is going to be a lot of morbid fun for me. That's the plan. I'm probably actually just going to leave that there as a reminder. But we need shelter right now. Like ASAP. I got to pondering the other day what kind of entrance I want. I think I want to resume a similar pattern, but slightly different this time. So like a 4x4 here. Go down on an elevation 40. We'll just see what. Oops. There we go. And then clear out the center like this. And then just mine out the center. So it's flat. And then we can put bits and bobbles on each layer if we want. Whatever we so desire. Do that immediately. Oh, wait, pause. Welcome to Pause Fortress, everyone. What exists on the map this second? Otters. We've got river otters. Look at the little cat snakes. What do we call them? They're catfish. Or cat vermins. Any otters in chat? What do I call you? Hey, look at distraction. What else do we got? We got Phoebes, which for my eyesight, this is like really hard to read. It's almost impossible. I don't know if anyone, I think that says sturgeon, carp, long-nosed gap, Phoebes, and a porcupine. Hello, porcupine. Alright, so I think we're safe. And this time, we 100% are going to try gunning towards a sacrificial altar. I kept saying I was going to do that beforehand, and I never got around to that. I am going to put that on a high priority. I want a sacrificial altar. Oh wow. I think we already hit stone. Just like 2 layers down. Thick save. Oh yeah, if anyone's just watching, just tuning in, I am playing with one mod, a singular mod, called the Aramore expansion. I think it's how it's pronounced. Ox Chiller Whale, hey, how's it going? I love your name. It's always puts a smile on my face, Chiller Whale. How's it going? We're 1 hour in and we're literally actually finally starting. Oh my god. Obsidian? Are we digging just straight into obsidian? That has me kind of concerned. Obsidian, from my experiences, entails some exclamation point fun. There's only one way, that's to F around and find out. I wonder if this obsidian here is because of the hand snapping our clap. The tower. Like, has the tower actually influenced the stone somehow? Or is this just purely coincidence? Obsidian. Or calcium? Or calcium? Anyone know how to pronounce that? Oh man, look at that, it just keeps going. Just obsidian, 1, 2, 3, 4 layers in a row so far of obsidian. Jeez. someone's coming in chat. Or Calcum? Or Calcum? This makes me think of like something else. Was it Elder Scrolls? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or Calcium? Calcium? If anyone's played Elder Scrolls, you know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, it keeps going. Just layer after layer of obsidian. Man, if Amber is here, Amber is really knowledgeable in this kind of like stone kind of stuff. Like literally in college for it. I would love to know why this is a thing. What's that? Skyrim? Yeah, Elder Scrolls. Or Calcium. Or Calcum. Calcum? The orcish metal. Makes orcish things. Pop caverns before winter? Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. Do volcano research or yeah, that's something along those lines. For Amber. Oh, is that the end? Yep, that's the last layer. Look at that, just layer after layer of obsidian, and then apparently whatever the hell this is, steinite, which is excruciatingly heavy. No idea. So one of the regulars here, Amber Frost, they're like really, they go to college for, I don't want to get it wrong, basically earth stuff. Apologies if you're listening, Amber, and I'm butchering my knowledge here. I like to see the layout of the cavern ASAP so I can decide if it's worth building there. I've never built in the caverns before. Like literally ever. School of Rock? Yes. School of Hard Knocks. Geology, there we go. Thanks. See, that's why Amber's the big brain, not me. I'm just funny guy on stream, haha lol, he dumb. Amber is here to help balance the world. Do we only have one pick? I did just embark, I didn't prepare carefully. Oops. Pick. Oh, we do have a bunch of picks. Mason. Oh, labor. Let's get the mason down there. And the stone crafter. Yeah, why not? Just so we can hurry up and build up a safe location. Workshop. Now we need covered up. Where is it? Furniture. Nope. I'm gonna pause really quick. Where is it? stone worker. There we go. I'm just gonna plonk this down somewhere, fill it up. We're gonna make some bricks as soon as possible. Cover this up. You love your rock, you love your metal, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm looking too hard. I'm like, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Not everyone that likes rock, stone, metal. It's just like, what the hell am I even talking about? Overanalyzed dumb joke. And that is me. Sometimes the caverns generate in a way that is really easy to secure with a few walls. True. Yeah, normally when I hit the caverns, I get some, like, patterns that are just absolute spaghetti that go over multiple layers, that go in, like, diagonal. But based on the way this land looks, it's exceptionally flat. We might actually be able to do it without a problem, possibly. Did I get that done? Oh, I love that obsidian look. It's beautiful. Alright, start dishing out those blocks. They generate it like that all the time, usually? Usually. But if you can get lucky. Happy cat noises. Oh, house just ran away. So at elevation 40 here, I think I want to have my base, my stronghold. Or do I want to keep going down? I am very tempted to keep going down. You know what? Let's ball. Let's go all the way. Elevation -21. Surely we'll hit it before then, right? Clear all that. Then regular mine. All the way down. There we go. Go to -130. We'll be fine. We'll just poke our heads into the first one. Magma Forges year 1. That would be nice. But not yet. Oh, hey look! Finally, new stone. Quartzite. Come on, drop me a quartzite. There we go. Extract. I wonder what you extract from quartzite. Oh, you know what I bet it is? Extractor's Workshop. Grind up and extract ores or gems. I bet that's what this is for. Be tempted to use that just to F around and find out. It's a good thing it's not just the same color all the way down. Crystals? So, some of them do say crystals. Or maybe we do get a crystal item from them. And where is it? Jewel Smith? There are gems and rock out there that do show a lot of crystal stuff. We got a bunch of those in the previous fort. If it shows up, I'll definitely try looking around for it again. I kind of want to just plunk some of these down just to take a look at what options show up in some of these. And we're back into obsidian. Oh man. So extracting gems makes sense? Okay, quartzite, yeah. That makes sense. Speaking of, on a completely unrelated note, not like a fluxstone or something, I don't actually quite know what fluxstone is. I kind of know what it is in terms of game, something important, but what is it? Why do you need it? How does it work? I'm talking like in a realistic sense, so to speak, or the concept at least thereof in terms of the game. Some people make elaborate setups to farm obsidian. Interesting. Stone you can make steel from. So, as you are already aware, I am a small brain. Small brain confuse why rock is for steel. Please help. We have cinnabar. I must Google. Hey, that's actually a real thing. The mod here, which I can actually show you as I keep digging down. The Aramore expansion adds all sorts of cool stuff and things. A bunch of secrets, tons of new civs, most importantly cat people down here. Bunch of new mega beasts, new dangerous or common creatures, tons of rocks and metals and minerals, but it doesn't seem to shy away from occasionally making their own. Cinnabar right here does seem to actually be a thing. Mercury sulfide, the chief ore mineral of Mercury. So we struck Mercury. That's kind of pretty looking. Aurel flux is a reducing agent which prevents oxides from forming on the surface of the molten metal while absorbing impurities into slag. Can be scraped off molten metal. Oh. Surprisingly, I think that actually made sense. It prevents oxides, so that's like gas or air or something, from forming on the surface of metal, or more like impurities basically. Absorbing impurities into slag, you can scrape it off. Okay. Like, significantly reduces its brittle capabilities. I don't know. Just reading why it got auto-modded. There's literally a never-ending quantity of words that people don't like. Ooh, new metal. Dacite? Extract from dacite. We must go there. Just in case something shows up. Not gonna show it. Okay. It's stone, Luigi. It almost basically looks like concrete. It's definitely not a attractive stone. It's not the kind of stone that you would go, oh, that looks pretty, and you pick it up and you bring it home and you put it on your like bookshelf. Dwarves living waterfall? Yeah, yeah. It's definitely a thing. Yeah. I almost never do it. If I do, it's unintentional. It was just how the previous fort was designed. It was just constant water everywhere. So it was unintentional having that kind of thing going on. It's a shit tier stone for sure. Yeah. Not the prettiest thing. What is this one? I'm gonna pause really quick. Actually, no. Keep digging. Keep digging. Lundvenite? No one dropped any. This definitely has to be one of those crystal type things. $20 says if I Google that word, nothing's gonna show up. L-U-N-V L-U-N-V-A-N L-U-N-V-A-N-Y-T-E. It's showing me like pictures of cars now. Yep, that's one of those Aramore expansion items. They're all like they made up because fantasy. Ooh, basalt. We're finally hitting different stone now. You know what it might have been? Because we were so high up, like all the way up here at 58, each layer might just be thicker, basically. And that's why it seemed like we had a bunch of obsidian. So like the stone layers are much more thicker. You can definitely create waterfalls if you have a river on your tile. Oh yeah, that wouldn't be too difficult to achieve. Mist generator design with the ring of pumps and statues. I could do that. We are cats though. We don't like getting our fur wet. We do wash it, but getting wet all the time is not nice. Yeah, I've heard of the mist generators before. I never really bothered with them. Oh, hey look. Oh, that's quartzite. No. I want to see the other one. Rough opal onyx? No, ever since a specific magnetite? It's iron. Nice. A TTRPG group I had, one of my memorable characters is named Opal. Ever since that, every time I see Opal, it just instantly makes me think of that character. Ooh, straight up amethyst. Cinnabar. Diorite. We still going. Cavern's definitely nice and deep. There's also a chance, a rare possible chance that we dig past the first cavern layer. Like we just happen to dig through a pillar of stone that doesn't touch the caverns, so we don't end up seeing it. The weird and definitely not an intended feature, but I like exploring strange mechanics like that. See. Yeah, I have no problem with people doing weird mechanics and whatnot. Usually power it with perpetual motion machine. Also like exploring. Yeah, perpetual motion, that's like the water wheels, right? Somehow you get the water to just basically be stagnant, but it somehow renders as a river, or is perceived as that. Praisies. How's topside, by the way? Someone making rock? Yeah, look at all those blocks. Or blocks. Let's build up a safety perimeter. If this is going to be our death pit, putting a wall here makes sense to me. So I will at least do some there. It's a starting location. And I do want it to be nice and even. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right about there. One, two, three, four, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. There we go. Pump the water back up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Water wheel in an enclosed space pushes its own water. Yeah. Only sad part about those exploding machines is that they really hurt your FPS. Really. So it's a funny correlation with me also doing 7 days content. We're constantly on the fight and hunting out for frames. Always on the search for frames. Oh, hey, migrants. We just got 2 migrants. A woodcrafter and a doctor. We will probably need you. In fact, how good are you? Competent diagnostician. Cool. Manager. You. Broker. So this is always a fun one. I like to have my broker be the best talky person. It doesn't matter how good they're at knowing how much things are worth. This is how I like doing my brokers. So I'm gonna have this person who is very good at talking about all that kind of stuff. Congratulations, you're a broker. Because over time, they'll learn by buying and selling how much things are worth. Whereas all the social things that this person has learned will be a lot harder for this person. Bookkeeper. Proficient record keeper. I think that'll do for now. What other games do you guys play? I can show in just a moment. Atlas. Oh, is that like a company? I think I've played Persona, maybe? Was it Persona 5? Something along that veins? On my Switch? I tried to play it a number of times. Like, I start from the beginning, and each time I really just couldn't get into it. It's just not for me. It seems unfortunately coincidental that most anime style games are not fun for me. It just is a weird coincidence. It's not the style, the visuals, the anime aesthetic. I can dig that. It's no problem. It's just the style of game that those tend to go along with are just not interesting to me. I do recognize Atlas. Actually, welcome to Tangent. If you guys came here for Dwarf Fortress, you guys are going to be disappointed. One of the very first games I played on my channel, a game that no one's ever heard of, probably. And it's also my #1 favorite game of like all time. Probably won't even show up on my channel here. I gotta go hunt it down. Does anyone know the Shining series? I'll pause this really quick. So, way back in the day, when I was like, I don't know, 10 or something, this game is like huge for me. Shining Soul. Let me actually try Shining Soul. I believe they're from Atlas, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there you go, Atlas. This game is a legendary pinpoint. Here's 1, here's Shining Soul 2. This is like the game of my childhood, above everything. If I jump in here. It's like a Diablo style kind of game. Like an action RPG with loot and all that delicious stuff for the Game Boy Advance. It's so good. And it's a very important part of my childhood here. Where's the inventory here? Anyway. Hey, look at distraction. If you ever enjoyed a turn-based... Instantly, I'll stop you there. Not even going to read the rest of the message. No. I do not like turn-based games. It's what made me, unfortunately, stop playing most Pokemon games. Used to love Pokemon. Still do. Unfortunately, every Pokemon game I play is just boring to me. Unfortunately. What was the rest of this? Collecting RPG, example Pokemon. Yep, there you go. You haven't played Shin something. Yeah, it's definitely not up my alley. baby. Turn-based games are just so boring to me. It's just not my cup of tea, personally. Oh, did they actually finish? Let's go all the way down. Genesis? Genus? Geneiss? Geneiss? This rock is ugly, but it's not as, like, F tier as the previous stone. Because it's got style. I'd give it a D tier. Because it's, like, got a layer style. Oh, man. There we go. I'm gonna start doing content creator thing there. I'll make a tier list of stone. Oh, that'd be so funny. Just do like a tier list video of stone. Throw this in the watch later. So I'll give my reasoning why this is not C tier and why it's only D. 1, it's not that pretty. 2, the layers are interesting, which does elevate it, but the layers are not consistent. The layer kind of view is very messy. If the layers were nice and appealing, kind of like slate, I don't know if that's going to show. This is nice and smooth kind of feeling. They're very flat layers. Slate to me is like, it's hard to say, B or A tier. I'm gonna say A tier because it has other interesting properties. Alright, going back. Cobalite? Oh god, it's so heavy. 629. That's even heavier than the other one. Okay, I gotta Google this one. Cobalite? Did I misspell that? C-O-B-A-A-L or L Cobaltite. There we go. Ooh. This is an interesting stone for sure. Last game I've been playing is Emerald? Hell yeah. Wait. Emerald's on console? Interesting. That's kind of cool. I learned a lot about rocks. I don't know if you learn a lot about rocks in this game. You definitely learn some. If anything, it's just very fun and fascinating. Check this one out. Specifically, like, it seems to be rough and geometrical. From like this and then suddenly that. Here's another good one. Now this. It comes in a variety of colors. Because the color is slightly inconsistent, definitely not up there. I wouldn't call it A tier. How do people determine when it is cobaltite? Because a lot of these look kind of different from each other. Like, when is that decided? Game focus, you learn about rocks. You got an inquisitive mind? Dwarf Fortress is what you make of it. I guess most game is. most games are. A good example is what's it called? Not Shining. The Soul game. Dark Souls, there we go. I don't enjoy the community and the general concept of what Dark Souls tries to be. I don't like that. But its combat is fun and enjoying, and its RPG mechanics are also quite engaging, and I like. So I mod the bloody hell out of it, which can make Dark Souls actually fun for me. I'm gonna give this rock a high B tier. Like, top B tier. And the only reason why it's not in A is because it's inconsistent. These all look different. Like, how is this and that? Does Google just not comprehend what image goes to which, maybe? It just seems inconsistent. Played Elden Ring and absolutely sucked at it. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished Elden Ring. I enjoyed it. I played a high-end overhaul mod for it. And what little I played of it was a lot of fun. I think the only reason why I never continued much of it is because I got distracted. I had other things going on at the time. Maybe I'll throw that in the Discord. Put it in the polls if people want me to do that. Just the only reason why I referenced that is because I once put Dark Souls in the polls once, and I got the winning vote. So for reference, what I do on stream is basically just determined from polls in the Discord. So I'll say, hey, what do y'all want me to do? I'll put up a bunch of things that I'm currently thinking of or feeling like and whatnot. And whatever wins the vote is what goes on next week. Elden Ring, love the environments, the artwork, etc. No idea where it was going or what I was doing. Agreeable, yeah. Got lost AF in that game. You know, in hindsight, now I'm thinking about it. Was that Dark Souls? Oh, I'm getting them mixed up. Yeah, it was Elden Ring, because that's the Scarlet stuff. Maybe I played more of it than I remember. Granite? Sure. Galena? Beautiful. By the way, did y'all see my last fort? I might do it again, just because it's dumb fun. And this is even an evil biome, so it could be a little, in a way, makes sense. I made a fort where in my tavern, 90%, I would have gone with 100%, but I didn't feel like micromanaging all the other goblets that I made very early on. So I made all of the cups and goblets in my tavern made of lead. Which I think I'll do again. This is very funny to me. And they're still going. How far did I go on this one? Well, they're still going. I should probably be doing other things while I wait. If I start a farm, they will attempt planting things on the farm. However, Will anything grow on the farm? Also, I'm also a tiny bit distracted by the visuals here. When I see this, what my brain starts thinking of is what's it called? The this right here just made me think of this. That's what my brain just filtered in, imagining. It's actually kind of fitting too because we're in like an evil biome. Have surface crops, quite a few, I believe. No, I can attack. Ooh, fish. Beebs. Holy fish. There's fish. Well, gut my fish and call me a filet mignon. Insert fish pun. There's food. Fishery. I'm just blown away a little bit. Let's go ahead and chuck it in here. Make out of touch purple. You still making stone? You're making stone, good. A lot of you are being useless. Make yourselves useful by making me more rock and stone. We have fish. It's a beautiful surprise. There we go. Actually, what's it called? What do you put food in? Which one is that? Because we're probably not going to be able to make barrels, since when trees are a finite resource. Your throne bed. Never played on Evil Biome. Playing Overwatch. Most people are probably going to be chilling. That's why I normally... What's the word? I don't try to get chat talking a whole lot, because I know myself likes to be very chill and just kind of vibe. Just a good old-fashioned bang, lurk in chat. Damn if I can spell for once. Enjoy the lurk. Shout out to all the lurkers in chat. Shout out to the VOD frogs that never come in live and like to just dip their beans into the VODs. Let's actually close this up. Make more rock blocks. Cutting fish, good. Is it the crafting one? I thought it was stone cutter. Craft blocks using crystals. Ooh. Shiny. Rock altar, stand, bin. It's not bin. Coffer, cabin, door, hatch, mill. I made a legendary millstone. That was great. Quern slab, statue table, throne. Hey, look, make stone bed. It's definitely a modded thing right there. Maybe it's in the crafts? I'll put right there. So wood's gonna be a finite resource, and I have to be conservative about that. But we can make food containers. So instead of barrels, we'll make pots, I believe it's called. I just gotta find where that is. Rock, right there. Bowls, bracelets, crowns, figures, hives, mortars, mugs, pestles. Polearm? Pot. Why is polearm in here? It's craftsman stuff. In any case, pots. Rock pots. Get that rolling infinitely. I'm sure we have plenty of stone available to use. Still going. And a site. And the site? Apparently it's in Minecraft. I'm gonna give it either a C, low C, or a D tier. It's not completely ugly. It's very concrete-like. It's very fluid-like stone here. It's not too ugly. It's consistent. That one's kind of ugly. Yeah, between C and D tier there. Ooh, what's this? Rhyolite. Formed from magma rich in silica that is intruded from volcanic vent. Cool quickly on the surface rather than slowly in surfaces. Huh. So it's very much a volcanic kind of rock here. Right away, the lowest I think I'd rate this is a C tier. Once again, I'm getting definite inconsistencies. Oh, maybe it's because of this right here. That's definitely not this gem. Google just thinks it's related because this website right here. What the hell? Why is it showing that one? Wait, is that rhyolite? Rhyolite obsidian. Who knows? Who knows how Google works? I'm gonna give it a C tier. Upper C, maybe lower B. Smoky quartz. Brimstone. That sounds kind of dope. I'm not looking for the film. Death Valley Brimstone. It's like a actually very yellow gem or rock. I'm assuming this is real. That looks really cool. Brimstone? I think it's gonna go in A tier. Check that out. That's some nice stuff. I mean, it's practically a gemstone almost. Very sulfur-like, yeah. Pretty. Looks tasty, heck yeah. Hello, squid. You look for your Kindle again? You had more?
I have more. Somewhere. That means to another big.
We're looking at pictures of rocks. This is an exciting stream. Marble. There we go. That must be a flux stone. That's gotta be flux, yeah. Make steel bar with XYZ. Still going. We're in the negatives now, -10 here. Endlessly digging. Huge stairwell. Aquilius crystal? I'm kind of... like not gonna mind if everyone dies. Just because I'm spending all this time to dig this huge stairwell eventually all the way down. And if everyone dies, we just re-embark here. And we'll basically be starting from the beginning. Except we already have the huge stairwell that we dug out here. At least the more they dig, the faster they get. It's increasing their skills. A professional miner. Everyone here is a professional miner by this time. How many layers of dirt do we have? 1, 2, 2. Or 1, depending on how you look at it. There's practically no soil here. At least we have a single layer. Kind of. And if I do cut down wood, I'm going to be very meticulous about it. So I think it'll be fine to have like a farm down here once we crack the caverns. Look at all those beautiful rock pots, which should be getting filled up with food, hopefully. Where's food? Food. got a bunch of prepared fish. They're not going anywhere. We have the pots. Put it in the pots, please. Three starving and dehydrated or drowsy units. Yeah. We have dense dead. Ooh. Can grazing animals graze on dead grass? I think they can. We're starting to have like patches of sand here. Grass is just not growing back, maybe? Starving, starving. There's grass around you. I'm gonna butcher the animals. There's no point in having them here. Anyone can try to stop me and convince me otherwise, but I'm gonna butcher them. There's no point in letting the skin go to waste, so we'll tan that as well. Pots are used to put food in, right? I think they're just prioritizing the barrels first, maybe? Oh, did they finish? Wait, scroll down, down, down. Going down, down. Oh, almost. This is quite a point right here at -20. I am going to tag it here. F2 will bring me way down here now. Still no cavern. We might have gone past at least the first layer. That or it's just very deep. I'm sorry, my URLs. I'm sure you are yearning for the feeling of completing a task. A kind of feeling that makes everyone feel happy and fuzzy inside. But you got another 30 layers to go. Never give up, never surrender. Oh, whoops, did these wrong? Or did I do this wrong? No, I think that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I didn't. Crap. Just confirm. Do that. clear the center. Here. There we go. S basic, the center mine. Oops. Regular mine, the center. There we go. No, I put holes in the center. Well, too late. That's on floor 22. I'll cover it up with the floor. I'll give it a fancy floor. Make it out of platinum. In a way, it's probably a good thing that these caverns being very low. It's possible it might be out of the influence of the evil biome up top. I don't exactly know how that works. So when we crack it open, all the fungus will be alive. That is 100% me having hopeful feelings. Nothing to base on it. Yeah, you guys are starving. Good night, mates. I'm getting butchered. Also, what's up with this here? What are you guys doing? Why are you not using the pots? Maybe because I don't need to yet. Stop making the pots. Cancel. Just in case. Just in case. Slaughter you. Slaughter you. And slaughter you. Good news also. Our people probably have consumed the water here, and it hasn't made their entire body start melting. At least as far as I can tell. So water does seem to be drinkable at this current moment in time. So that's good. What are you supposed to do with nervous tissue? Why do you get some of these items, I swear? Hey, there we go. There's the pot. Now that we got a bunch of like raw meat, new type of item, they're probably going to start using it for that. Nope. Putting it in some kind of organization, actually, surprisingly. There's the meat. Hey, native gold. Straight up gold. child. A goose became a gander. Okay. Did someone say meat? Right, I think time to continue this. More obsidian. Oops. Keep building, please. Obsidian. Now that I finished that, realize I need doors. Door. Probably one door. Just so I have one door to consider and remember to work with. Hey, Blue Smock. How's the stuff and how are things? We have our new fortress here. I am finally actually working on it. We just slaughtered all of our animals because they were starving here. I'm unsure why they weren't going about eating the dead grass everywhere. Hope it goes well. Hopefully too. I think we're fine. We have food. We can fish from the river. In theory, we have water, i.e. the river. Looks like some people have already tried drinking from this pond. We are in a sinister biome. I believe it's sinister. And it's actually been hella quiet. Other owl, some groundhogs and fish. It's been ominously quiet here. Oh. Take down that wall. On this side. Take down the wall on this side. So one of my plans that I can't wait to mess around with is this blueprint dig right here. I want to dig just a huge, deep pit that goes like a mile down. And I'm going to have the entrance of my fort be down at the bottom of the pit. So that way, when entities come to this map, the only entrance that they can recognize or understand or potentially calculate is the fact that there is a entrance at the bottom of this mile deep pit. Which I don't know if they're gonna calculate that as a path, if they're gonna try climbing down it. That doesn't stop me from trying, and I just hope they do. Ooh. Oh, it just froze over. The lake just froze over. Oh no. Oh no. My confidence just shot down so much just now. My confidence. Citizen stranded? Oh, because you're outside, yeah. Well, if you just come over here and knock open the freaking door already. Super high priority to area that. Open that, please. They're like way down below. I'm currently building a stairwell that keeps going down. I didn't intend it to go too deep, but I got invested. I just kept going. Here we go. Put the door in. Wait. Can we mine the river and collect the ice? Because I saw that we collected ice on the previous fortress. Can we collect that ice, put it somewhere down below, and eventually, in theory, it melts? And we can make like a pond down below? That's a thing, right? Oh. Before I forget, put a trade deposit. Sure. Actually, slightly doubting that the trade caravan will be capable of getting here. Be kind of funny if the trade caravan actually gets killed on its path to getting here. There's a potential chance that the rest of our civilization will not know we exist. If we come out here, for example, if our trade caravan liaison comes here, they arrive and we stuck them here and we kill them off, the liaison, the caravan, everyone, that significantly reduces the chance of someone being sent here again. And if and when that does happen, we do it again. Our site is effectively going to be like forgotten. No one is going to like think or know we are here. Essentially. At least our civilization. That won't stop like random passerbys, adventurers and whatnot, just happenstancing, walking across it. Oh. Intruders, there we go. We already have intruders. Where? Let's say Huntromaster? Huntromancer? What does that mean? How much of a threat are you? He's here to cause trouble. I don't know what's about to happen. Have silver barb? I don't know what that means. If an enemy army comes onto your tile by accident, they now know you are there? Probably. That would make sense. Sounds about right. It's the dye that grows in evil biomes. I've never attempted dyeing. So, there you go, Jet. If you're looking for something called silver barb for dye, it is here. Somehow. Even though everything here is dead. Alright, so this Huntromancer is here to cause trouble. don't know what that means. Do we attempt attacking them? Okay, suspect. They're also Itharlu? My god, how old is this person? Only 50? Eldest son, eldest daughter, second eldest, mother, father. This person has a huge family. Do I have an army? No, we basically just started, and the only thing that we've really done is dug a hole. A really, really deep hole. There we go. All the way down to currently elevation negative 42-ish. And we are at elevation 48. A deep stairwell that goes on forever. We haven't hit the cavern yet. I kind of don't want to make a quick crack squad to go attack him, just in case they just run away. I'm going to fast forward a tiny bit. Okay, they're just walking away. I am absolutely fine with that. Wonder if this person is... No, it looks like they're just a traveler. We just spot them as they were walking across our fort. Content after well-crafted item. Yeah, they're not panicked or anything. They're just walking by. Okay. Everything's fine. Man, it just keeps going. No, I actually haven't tried making a farm topside. I just assumed that things can't grow. That doesn't mean it won't happen. Let's try. Let's give it the good old-fashioned college try. Semi-high priority. Just follow the same pattern 4x4 here. Or run from like way deep down there to come up here to just dig in the sand. Oh wait, we can't farm here because we didn't get the cavern yet. I just instinctively started digging here because I thought I would... Oh man. Oh man. I do want to attempt the idea with ice. Oh yeah. There's a lot of soundscape tracks and whatnot. There's even a interesting track for valleys, like crags. Get like this kind of wind sound effect. after you guys are done with that, humor me. Humor me and dig some of the ice. I wonder if I can build walls with ice, and I suspect that they'll melt, turning into water, and then we will have liquid. In theory. This is water. Collect the water items, please. Do we not get ice items? Gonna have to love you and leave you? That's fine. Just like other ones. I have been loved and left many a times. But, as the saying goes, it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. Good luck with the fort. And good luck with yours too. May your forts be inevitable. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting water items. Because we did get ice blocks before. But he needs you. Oh yeah. Go on, get him. Just slept outside. Ooh. That's a good point. We can make rock beds. Stone beds. High priority that. Make me like 4 at least. Make a few over there. Make a few over here. There we go. 6. So people can at least have beds. Alright, back down digging here. Dang. They just cracked -50 here. Still nothing. Alright. Keep going. Go for -100. Pause. Clear. Clear everything in the center. Normal mine all the centers. There we go. And resume. I've already come to terms with everyone dying and then re-embarking here with the huge pit here already taken care of. So I'm actually kind of happy the progress I've already made here. That being said, I'm like thrown away by how deep this thing keeps going. Pyrolusite? What the hell is that? I can bet you this right here is gonna be at least a B tier. Let's go look it up. Pyrolusite is a mineral consisting essentially of manganese dioxide and is important as an ore of manganese. I keep on wanting to pronounce this as something else. It is a black, amorphous appearing mineral, often with a granular fibrous or columnar structure, sometimes forming rainiform crusts. Sure. Yeah. This is at least A tier. This is an A tier mineral right here for sure. Stuff added for mod? Probably. There's a bunch of new rocks and metals that are added with mod. This is pretty dope looking. I'm guessing these are like better ones, the huger clusters. And this is like a normal one where it's like a small bit of vein that has formed. Here we go, here's another one. Ooh, shiny. I like that rock. Looks crunchy and tasty. We got some golden nugs here. Just need some barbecue. Some more crystals. Wait, would this just be... Because I'm seeing crystal XYZ. Would that be in here? Just stonework? Craft blocks using crystals. No, not quite. What about here? Craft items using crystals? There we go. Crystal two-handed sword. Arrows, battle axe. Make a crystal rod. And rune shards. Wonder if that's like a ranged weapon. Crystal statues. And a staff. Craft enormous crystal corkscrew. Okay, these are traps. Grind Aquilius crystal into dust. Not sure what that would be for. I mean, I can F around it and find out. You know what? Why not? Let's do it. Get me some crystal aqueous, please. We need that shit. Dogs and groundhogs are fighting. Definitely gonna take a while for them, I bet. Gotta descend deep into the mines to go catch the rock. Where are they? Carving, carving, carving. You. Yep. Oh man. He's down -20. It's gonna be a minute for this person to come up here. They're probably gonna be thirsty by the time they get back topside. Can you imagine trying to carry this boulder up this huge shaft? Ow. Hey, Fixer. How's Ben? I don't know if you saw the previous episodes, but we have a new fort here. Only like always, hell yeah, amen, dude. So we're on a new location here. We are in a very flat location, but it is a evil biome, also known as Sinister. And we are like literally, in terms of like human housing, like residential, maybe 2 blocks away from a like evil tower. So if I do the math in my head, it's probably more like 5 blocks away, but you get the point.
Drink water. Become moist.
I shall be moist. I hope some you other people are getting moist with me. Free before 5 p.m. Yeah, there we go. With coffee? Actually, I don't have any right now. I just finished my hashtag not sponsored Rio Punch Monster, which is pretty good. That one's interesting. But I don't think Actually, I might have some more iced coffee from last week. Maybe I do have some, just a little bit left. I might have some. They finally got up here. Are they gonna grind this crystal up into dust? And then hopefully we can see other information about this crystal. What the heck is that? Oh, those rats. There's rats in our food. great. There we go. Aqueous crystal enchanting dust. Okay. We have enchantment dust. Cool. What the fuck do I do with that? Aqua filter still? What is that? Aqua filter to attempt to siphon out moisture from logs, stone, and ice? Ooh. And an arcane forge. Arcane magic to create special bars or enchanted weapons requires magma source. Ooh. Ah! I'll just put an aqua filter still right next to the river here. I strongly assume it doesn't need to be on the river, but it is kind of funny to me to... Blocked? Wait, why is it blocked there? Oh, there's a tree. Duh. I'm gonna plunk it right here. Aw, oh, damn. 2 barrels. Arcanium bars. Okay. Don't have that. What else do we have here? We can build a gym. Extractor workshop. I keep saying I'm going to do that, so let's actually get around to doing that. We now have... Is it building present? How big is it? I think it's bigger than what it's showing right here. Construction. I think it's a... like a 3 by 4. It's kind of a weird shape going on here. Let's put it there. Black. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna look weird or different. That's not where I placed that. What is it gonna look like? Nope. There it is. Where's that in the center? Like a pipe? Got the extractor workshop. Hell yeah. Were you ever waiting for that one? Have you been waiting to figure that one out? Extract from andesite. We can start extracting things. See what the heck any of this is. Let's do... What's an ugly gem? Diorite? Let's do diorite. Or ugly stone there. Something that we don't want to build blocks out of. Diorite may be one of them, maybe? How far away is that? Not far, actually. Already at elevation 20 here. Just gotta clarify, deep down below, our people are still mining. They gotta be at least on layer 60 now. Maybe 70, because they're probably digging faster now. It might be legendary diggers by now. I'm suspecting what this is gonna do, but I don't quite want to say just yet. And I'll say, I'm expecting it just to give me gems. I'm just gonna turn rock into like some kind of rough gem. Probably. Maybe. Apparently that is the center. Yeah, this workshop. A tiny bit bugged on where its model location is. Extraction cells. Wonder what skill that trains. There are a number of stone. Ooh. Strand extractor, apparently. Dabbling strand extractor. Where is it? Was it unsuccessful?
What a noob uninstall!
I don't know what's going on here. These are some, like, stuff from the mod I've never seen before. Just intrigued and fascinated. I think it's percentage based, which makes sense. I can agree with this. Because otherwise, if we were able to get like a gem or something valuable per rock, that would be a little too strong. But if we're gonna get like occasionally nothing out of rock, but on rare occasion we actually do get something, that would make sense. Yeah, no deliveries. Yeah, we got nothing out of that rock. I also wonder if some of these have different chances or different items associated with them. Try granite. Just keep running different ones. And apparently it trains the strand skill, which I've definitely never utilized or messed with. Interesting. I think we finally have beds. So, let's start getting some beds down, I think. Yeah. I can build like a bunch of tiny, shitty homes. I'm trying to figure out the math here. If I try making that a house or a room. What do I want? What I want? What I want? Basalt? Yeah, let's do basalt. This will at least delay them getting very unhappy. I'll have all of their own little rooms here. We're going tiles of 4, right? 4, 4, 4, 4, yeah. Another 4 right there. Let's do another 8. 8 by 8 right there. And doors. Doors we want. We want doors. Make rock door. door, and door. Up, priority on those, make 3. Make 3 over here as well. How much further have they gotten? 70? 80? 90? Oh my god, they they're almost at negative 100. Damn. Are there any caverns here? There's caverns on every map, right? Like, surely. I don't think I've ever had a fortress where caverns didn't show up. Use DF hack. Use reveal. Yeah, I could do that. So if anybody in chat wants to try doing that, you can do that with DF hack. I do try to seldomly use it, depending on what kind of experience I'm looking for. And the suspense I do like. So I'm not gonna reveal it. I do like the suspense of like wondering if it's there or not. At least for now. Doesn't reveal secrets. Okay, that's at least good to know. Not surrounding it, but the whole general area is fog of war. Can you reword that statement? I don't quite understand it. Where are they? I think they ran back topside. I gotta go far, far topside to get a quick bite to eat and something to drink. Instead of following the specific area for the secret, when there is one, it's blanket the area. Oh, did we get anything from that? I didn't see. Crap. I'm gonna guess not. Because we don't have any stockpiles, so they wouldn't have brought it somewhere else. Also, the game gave us a side dagger. That's kind of neat. Where's our miners? I'm gonna have to make another F3, probably, to get all the way down here. There it is, for negative 100. Alright, before you finish that and then try running topside. I'm sorry, mates. Gotta keep going. Start from here. Gun for... I can't scroll down. Go for 129. That's the furthest I can go. Okay. Okay. Fuck it, we ball, I guess. Alright, clear everything in the center. And then mine here and up. What kind of tower does I speak of, pal? If I go to the map here, we embarked up here. So just next to us, like, in terms of real life urban housing, the tower is like 5 blocks away. What is that, like 100 meters or something? It's basically, if I scroll out. Oops. I'll pause really quick. If I go to the left, keep going to the left, the Necromancer's Tower is like over here. Probably a little bit further. I can't keep scrolling. This is the farthest that I can scroll over there. But it's like basically 1 embark away, just barely off screen. The entire surrounding here is a evil biome, sinister to be specific. And so far, the anomalies of the area of the evil biome is that it's causing plant life to not grow or otherwise suffocate or die. If I go up, all the trees here were dead. So I suspect trees are going to be a finite resources, because if saplings do appear, the sapling will die before trees can start growing. In fact, it looks like most of the plant life is starting to dissipate. Dead nether blend, broad bean plants, blackberries, yeah, all plant life is dead. Even the grass, like dense, dead meadow grass. So that's the only anomaly I have noticed so far. There's a green tree frog remains there. There's a colony of honeybees on the frozen river. You know what? Actually, that's kind of huge. Wait. That's actually probably huge. Pause. How do I make a beehive? How do I do that? That could save us. Make rock. Hive. Do that. Once or twice or a couple. That beehive could save us. I always can dig and locate the ancient caves filled with overgrown mushrooms due to the moisture of the deep. So, if I go to mining here, and I scroll down, going down, something, and a lot. Just keep going. Negative 20, negative 50, negative 100. Moisture. There's moisture, the first sign of any thing. Dick all through many elevations, then go all the way back down. the first time we see something that's not just rock and stone. There's moisture right there. So we probably go maybe 2 layers above. Or dogs fighting. Finally something. Hopefully. Well, we shall wait and see. I'm not gonna poke at that just yet, but that is very good to know, actually. I'm gonna mark this F3 right there, and we'll come back to that. Because I'm just gonna keep going. This right here, that's negative 109. The furthest I was capable of digging, very rock bottom, no pun intended, 129. We're basically at the very bottom. May as well go all the way, no? That was the worst that could happen. What is the worst that could possibly happen, right? Garbage chute unlocked. Man, I can't wait to build that, like, mile deep pit for her entrance. It's gonna be freaking great. Still going. The final layer destroys anything that touches it. We'll wait and see. Wait and see. There might be some fun waiting for us down there. How much has thy been able to master the arts of dwarf? Are they only dabbling magician, or thy an archmage hiding? I am an apprentice. I have been apprentice for a good number of years, and I do have as thy grand archmage, Salford Sal, has taught me quite well. I am no grand master sorceress, as she is, but I do have good teachings. That being said, this young apprenticeship of a sorcerer is very much at my whims, so I do F around and find out, rather than doing things the best way possible. Hashtag free Balrog. Suspense. I honestly can't wait for us to get to the very bottom layer and nothing happen. Like, it's as boring as Minecraft and you just hit like a bedrock. It's just, oh, okay. I guess that's the bottom. Guess that, Yep. Semi-molten rock. There be the end, right there. They tried digging straight down, and there was like, it's semi-molten rock. We cannot dig that. There's the bottom. Although, there are a few... There's like 10 more layers for some reason in the game, even though we can't dig down there. Who knows what that means? It's probably nothing to be concerned about. This game is full of secrets, though, so who knows? Wise but unexperienced. Learning from one's mistake, hoping it doesn't make one truly afraid of touching the earth again. See. I do not mind burning my hand on the oven. I'm just here to bake cookies. That being said, I really have to go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna ponder what's next. Now that we finally dug all the way down. Probably somehow... Oh, that. Colony bees. That could be a save. Gotta make sure to take care of that. Anyway, I'm gonna get to the bathroom and then probably grab some iced coffee, which I hope is there. If I didn't finish off, I will BRB. See y'all in 10-ish minutes. I am back. And good news. Okay, before good news, y'all getting your butt kicked. What's going on? Are the NPCs carrying y'all? Or did you just barely pull it out? Hey, nice. Nice 2000 CPU. Good news. There was iced coffee. Bad news. There's only maybe about 1 cup. 1 US freedom measurement of cup. But that's actually fine. I put a huge ice cube in there, a nice thick one, and then filled up with water. And I think that'll be fine. And I topped it off with just a little bit of just some chocolate syrup. I think that'll be fine. Just gonna give it a bit of a stir. Yeah, it's not bad. If I tried this without having any knowledge, I would definitely go, yeah, you definitely watered it down. But, not bad. Wish to ponder upon the collections of spells that I have made over the years that have not vanished due to the dark arts of memory space. Well, if you word it that way, absolutely. Absolutely, mate. Better yet, if you want to regale stories, I have a Dwarf Fortress tab on the Discord, and you can post your stories over there. I'll read them off over there. It's a fresh open one, which, real quick, I want to post that in there. By the way, if none of y'all have joined the Discord, where I do most of my stuff, I'll post my schedule here, what I'm thinking, considering, all that kind of stuff. I just recently added something called Kenshi. I've played a tiny bit of that. It's intriguing. It's very low on the list, but I might do that. Builds that exist if Paramount permitted to post them. Oh yeah, on Discord, absolutely. Minds and Slaves. I've played a tiny bit of it. It was an interesting experience. In any case, in events here, no, not events, suggestions, I post polls about roughly once a month, depending on what I've been doing. And I'll say, hey, what are we doing next week? What's the next series? And people will basically get to tell me what it is I do. And naturally, of course, if you have any other suggestions, you can post them in there as well. Phoenix suggested fish. I don't understand fish, so There's no fish? Does anyone remember what I was doing here? And more importantly, did anybody understand what I was talking about when I said, what's going on here? Because if no one understood, even though it still makes sense to me in my head, it's perfectly fine. If only I could find that one other image. Do I post in Dwarf Fortress? Yeah. In the Discord, in there. I'll be curious as to what is these things that you are mentioning. In the meantime, I'm trying to remember tags? Creature token? No. It's not tagged. I think it's under deities. Deities. Spheres, there we go. There's the beautiful thing I was trying to explain that didn't make any sense, but this image might be more understandable. A deity is a supernatural being, a force of nature in mythology of a world. Deities are randomly generated during world gen and assigned different spheres. The objects, creatures, concepts, etc. they are associated with. So if we go to spheres, sphere is an aspect where a being has influence. Deities, forces, angels, demons, mega beasts, semi-beasts, forgotten beasts, titans may be associated with one or more spheres. And civilizations may prefer certain spheres when selecting cultures to worship. There's currently a total of 120 spheres. That. So you can see here. Enhance. So, minerals, much more related to earth, but slightly related to metals and crafts. Beauty, loosely associated with muck, deformity, disease, blight. I don't exactly know what these color of lines mean. Games, gambling, luck, fate. Looks like it's its own thing down there. Yeah, circles. When I was talking about the circle stuff. Alright. Just hide my screen really quick, just in case someone's posting pictures of dick pics. Ooh. Some. What is that? Not Sound Sense, the other one, Stone Sense. I love these 3D things. So I think there's more than one. Well, there's definitely one that usually stands out the most. Click the link to see more. Ooh. Prophet Wires, the Submerged City. almost looks like a boat. Wait, are these like designed to look like boats? Is that intentional? What do we got going on here? Oh, it is submerged. Like this is just straight up in water, isn't it? That is really cool. What are these? Those can't be grates, right? Because otherwise water would be going inside. Right? Windows. Ah, okay. Ooh. That's a proper temple. Better than anything I've ever built, that's for sure. Clear glass ones? This is super cool. What is this? This is residential? Yeah, this is residential. Oh, yeah, here you go. This is what I was looking for. What it looks like from like a three-dimensional perspective kind of thing. Yeah, sounds or stone sense. There we go. That's the temple right there. That is super cool. And that's just one, or are these like other ones? Different builds? Jeez. Ooh. Someone's got money. There's a nice mess. There's the mess I know and love to see. I only know and love to see it because I'm so acquainted with it. What's this? Are these like guild halls right here? Long corridors here. Some actually beautiful looking corridors of some kind. Please tell me you got sound sense of these. Ooh. Stone. I keep calling it sound sense. Instinctively. Oh, hey, look. You got a friend in there. You got a friend in here. Was that intentional? Oh, there's more. Massive temple here. I mean, I call it temple, but I'm assuming it's a commons, basically. Modest bedrooms. Oh, these are the cells. This is the dungeon. That's a good looking dungeon. I've always pondered exactly how to make a good looking dungeon, to be honest. That's a weird thing to say. But Forgotten Beast Chambers. I've never built a good dungeon before, just because I just don't know what to do. These are tiny bedrooms. Just 2x2s. 2.1 gold in building. 160 statues. All of gold. Hospital. Oh, this is the hospital. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, not bad, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense now with the wells here in the center. Traction benches there. How do you handle your werebeast situation, by the way? Don't ask why they're locked away. Yeah, no one needs to ask. Definitely, an association. Hey, what's this image of here? Yeah, if you have a werebeast issue, this will help to an extent. Be more images? That's the last one on that one. Yeah, that's the whole one on this one here. Stone. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. This is an interesting game. Do not be turned away by the fact of it having mixed reviews. That's only because people that have been following this game for a very long time kind of got slightly disappointed that they didn't do everything that they were hoping to do with the game, and it didn't, fully deliver. I think there was just too much hype for the game. Whoops. Or anything shows up weird. What's the next one? Necromancer Tomb. Nice screenshot here. Why is it covered in mud? What is that? What are those? That's a good looking temple. I like that. Underneath, you go up here. It's a good entrance. I like that. Yep, going up another layer here. Gym windows. Outside will be flooded with a lot of water. Oh, will be? So this is like a process here? Ah, okay, I see. That's why it's like it's like mud here, trying to fill it in. Good luck with that one. What else have we got here? We got so many. Okay, what is this one? Skills, knowledge, philosophy, time, arts. He's got all the concepts going on here. And due to wear pandas, man. Aw, damn. Dialectic reasoning? Was the necromancer I entombed in that tomb? Oh my god, that list really goes. Holy crap. Wait. So you scroll down a tiny bit, it's just a bunch more. Oh my god. Go in and go in and go in. Hey, here's more. Manuals, biography, manuals. Keeps going. Oh, cultural history, naturally. Just gotta have that tiny little bit of dip in culture. Autobiography. Oh my god, it keeps going. Right about the screw. Right about the screw. Write that down, write that down. Oh man. It's quite a bit of personality. This is a real people person, isn't they? All the book. Got some history here of person. Hell yeah. You actually have like solid numbers on that one. Manual time 140. Treatise on technology Star charts? 2. Naturally, we need 2 star charts. What was the other one here? Marble monolith. Sounds beautiful and modest. Was there any interest? I'm not gonna like look more in depth in these. Just kind of curious to see what kind of things you have considered done here. Oh, corpse yard here. I got attacked by something, I don't remember, and they just went around and slaughtered like cats that were running around everywhere. They killed and slaughtered some of my turkeys. And after the aftermath of that siege, all those corpses and whatnot got chucked into the corpse pile, or the refuse pile. Can you use all of those bodies somehow? Like, turn them into bone? Lag from flooding was too much? Oof. I could have sworn you could turn bodies into bone somehow, or at least use them in some way, shape, or form. Haven't experimented with it? Yeah, I've always wanted to have a fortress that was very into bone carving. I did kind of once have that. I had this one that was like placed upon a glacier. It's kind of a small fortress. It was like, I think, a 2x2 fortress. And I had just tons of bone gems. Like, I kept turning every bone that I possibly could come across into gems. That was a lot of fun. No bones can be made into stuff at the craft station. Yeah. I tried to do the butcher with like basically what you got here, and I put a butcher station like literally right next to it, and then turned it on. They were like, "Nah, there's nothing we can butcher here." Like, damn. I did start pondering though. It could have been because we were in a freezing biome, and all of the corpses were not fully decomposing, because the descriptor would say it's covered in XYZ frozen blood. So I was wondering, I'm like, are they not decomposing because it's freezing? I just didn't get around to yet throwing them or try washing them. I tried making like a washing pit, like chuck them into like running water. I was gonna do that, but I just never fully finished it before were tortoises. Had a were tortoise incident. Those guys are surprisingly fast. Oh my god. You got some rocks in there, mate. Ooh. This is residential. This is very space efficient, but it makes me claustrophobic personally. I like making my rooms nice and large. I do a 4x4 for my rooms. Like if I go back to my fort here, I'm just doing a quick ramshackle this here. I don't quite like it. Oh, speaking of which, actually, do I have doors yet? I do. Just put some doors in that really quick. I like doing 4x4 rooms. I like having room. Like me, myself. I need to be able to helicopter in my room. And you would have 200 rooms. Fair. Fair statement. You know what? Now I think about it, it's not that. Okay. I keep forgetting the population isn't your actual population in some instances. We had a population of like over 200, but I forgot like literally half of it was bards, poets, dancers, mercenaries. And that's why a number of the bedrooms weren't getting used. Keep forgetting about that. Ooh. What's going on here? Scroll. Oh, it's a library. These are really good. I'll never be capable of making things look this pretty, which is fine by me. I don't aspire too extravagantly. Not all the time. Sometimes I do. Part of that sentence is hard to read. And look, calls. Oh, what's your opinion of the room filled with tables in the Hall of Forbidden Knowledge? This one? Or a different one? This one? Different? Oh, this one. Right. Oh no, this one. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. What is this nonsense? You mad lad. You're ridiculous. It's like some SCP shit right here. I like the pedestals. Pedestals showing off all these items. Stuff. Said tables? Filled with tables and halls of knowledge. Oh wait, no, I did see this one. It's just that the previous one images I guess we're not showing. For whatever reason. Oh, this. Are you talking about this one here? Library of Gods. I do like this like open center here where like you can look out from beneath the center. It makes me think like a mall almost. Where you have like you're up on like an upper level, but you can see on the lower levels down here. It feels tiny bit odd having the 3 wide table going here, but I can easily conceptualize that. I say it looks killer. Like the most of your stuff you got going on here, it looks killer. It's definitely not something I'll be capable of doing. Like I said, it's fine. Not everyone needs to do something that is extravagant and awesome as this. Because, well, if everyone did, then this wouldn't be that interesting. People like you need to stand out. Love it. I love it. Below is the tavern? Yeah, there we go. Literal tools from the times of God. How long did that fort go on? Wait. We can probably see 287. It's 287. I mean, granted, you could have started this fort like this could have been your like 10th fort in this world. Irregardless, it's still killer here. Circles. Well, going back into the sand and the dirt here of my shitty little hovel. Some are invisible. Oh, so all those pedestals were, like, actually full. All in the same world. Yes. Yeah, heck yeah. Dude, that save file, I'm sure people would love to pap around with. Actually, now that I say about that loud, I don't know if I'd want to do that. get that weird kind of feeling like, what if someone else tries to claim all these creations that I've made as their own? Before adventure mode. Oh man, try to walk around that. Loot doesn't go well? Wait, what do you mean loot doesn't go well? I think I diluted the iced coffee a little too much. Dang. Oh. Some items, from what I remember, don't spawn in that version, even if I had updated to the adventure. Really? It's unfortunate. It is a work in progress. There's blood down here. Gotta be concerned. That's the dogs fighting the groundhogs. Yeah, it is a work in progress. The weird circles. No, I don't save circles. Where is it? Like they just finished adding the butchering. Oh man, where do I start? Oh, right. I need to get that colony bees somewhere I can utilize. Alright, we have a few hives. Just a few. That should be fine. How do I play with beehives? This is something I don't do a whole lot. Probably a good idea to keep them outside. Jugs? Oh yeah, to collect the stuff and things. Clay jugs, if I remember correctly. I think I can make other kinds here. I don't think they have to be clay. Just with this expansion, I can do other things like extremely foreign weird ideas, like making beds out of stone. It's kind of a weird concept. Like making a bed out of wood. Wood, stone, the exact same hardness material. Okay, well, let's first put that down before the river is no longer frozen. That'll probably get deleted or fall in or something. Have to be outside? Okay, good to know. Let's put it down here. One there, one there. It is late winter. Hopefully they will collect that ASAP. What are the chances I can make wooden jugs? Hey, I can. Nice. Can I make wooden jugs? Can I make... Ooh. Shells. I forgot about shells. That's something we could have a potential good income of. Okay, don't get fancy. Just make me some rock jugs really quick. Nice. We got one. The one. How do these work? Install colony when ready. Requires walled colony or existing hive. Gather any products. Destroys colony. Requires a jug. Which means I'm probably gonna want maybe 2 hives where I don't gather from. That sounds about right. Yeah, save colony for split. So these ones will always be here. And then I can start new ones, put things over. Or better yet, we could keep all 4 of these. We're gonna have a huge, nice, huge sized colony farm. Those will be the catalysts. Alright, we're out of drink. We are out of drink. This is a slope right here, right? Actually, irregardless, I could just mine out like here anyway. Well, I want to make sure I don't accidentally destroy the... What are they called? Ramps. The ramps, I believe there are some. We can delete that right there. This is actually an interesting situation. What do I do here? Can I plant? Can I get farms rolling? Farm champ? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do a 6. I like 6. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did I mess up the measurement on that? 2, 3. No, I think it did right. We'll see if we can grow anything on these. Got your ass. You did. You did. Come on. Okay, here's an idea. If we can grow things here, if I mean, let's grow some barley. Barley's good for drinks, right? Sorry. If we can grow things here, do I? Because I do kind of like the idea of role-playing the concept that things are incapable of growing here. Blackberry bushes, hell yeah. Kitty loves blackberries. Whoops.
Drink water. Become.
I mean, my coffee basically is water here. This counts. I'm not even gonna ask if it does or not. Diluted it just a little too much. Alright, we got a few jugs. Let's go back to making some more hives. I want to make more hives. Two different kind of coffee? What do you mean you have? Like on your desk you have two different kinds of coffee? That's weird. I won't lie. Well, do share. You do have my curiosity. We should probably get a secure lodgings underneath. Let's say -40. Sorry, just 40. Easy round number to remember. Four. Go. This will be like one entrance right here. We're gonna have 4x4 hallway going this way. They're both hot. Okay. I'm assuming there was more after that. Like, what kind are they? Why do you have two different kinds? I'm going to say something crazy. I don't like hot coffee.
That
Same.
better be a creeper.
Better be what? Yeah, that's not crazy. I mean, it's an opinion. So obviously there are people that do like it. But same here. I like literally every drink. I like tea on ice, coffee on ice, just pretty much anything on ice. What's your favorite drink? Have you ever had something special? I think my number one favorite I've had was the Monster Java in the green can. Irish cream. That specific one I really liked. Seven Up vodka is really nice. What? I have no idea what that is. Golden Eagle from Dutch Bros? I don't know what these are. Well, y'all got my utmost curiosity. For sure, for sure. Alright, first one. Oh! That's right, that didn't get me. my mind was still stuck on coffee. Like 7-Up vodka, that's a weird name for coffee. Now you're talking like mixed drinks. That makes a lot more sense now. That seems like a winner. I can see that. Hell yeah. And Golden Eagle from Dutch Bros. What's that? I don't know what this is. Is Dutch Bros like a Starbucks? Yeah, it looks like a drink shop. Huh. Mix 7-Up vodka together. Let's see. I am a very rare drinker of alcohol. I drink maybe once a year on like really special occasions. I now have the lesbian in my car. What? Oh, you picked up Rimworld, right? Rimming with the ladies? How's that going? Yes, they do hit cocoa, cold, hot green tea. Reiner. Yeah, Fixer here just picked up Rimworld like a couple days ago, I think. A week ago. The World of Warcraft. Hey, I love that MMO, World of Warcraft. Damn it, now I just have to Google that. Google World of Warcraft. There's a paperback. Yeah, it's going not hard, but I wish that it's multiplayer. There is a multiplayer mod for RimWorld. I don't know how up to date it is, and I also don't know how janktacular it is. But it does exist out there. How good it is and if it works, I guess will be an experience for you to try to find out. It's jank with some mods. Yeah, I imagine attempting to turn that game multiplayer and play with other mods at the same time, you are gonna run into some rocky roads. Just don't spam mods. Okay, that's good. That's actually... Ooh. See, I'm all about mods. I like to do on Coding Adventure. I even tried doing mods on stream. That's what I do. I mod the bloody hell out of everything. That being said, I wouldn't mind doing a series of RimWorld that doesn't have that many mods, but we do the multiplayer one, and I do it with Myra. She might get a kick out of that, maybe. It has a list of incompatible. That's good. At least you'll be able to get like an idea or gist of what it might not work with. Oh, speaking of mods, I was just momentarily looking at you on Discord, and I noticed that, where is it? We have a mutual server of Furious Ramsey, or Rebirth, 7 days. Wait, 500 hours rolled on Steam in like 2 hours while being a pirate? Hours while being a pirate? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, maybe I know what you're referencing. Also, our people are starting to dehydrate. Possibly start getting concerned. Illegal playtime of RimWorld? What the heck does that mean? Illegal playtime? Is that like me and my 3,000 hours in Path of Exile? Where I don't bother exiting the game and I, run up to the store, grab groceries, and come back. Oh, so you did an illegal. Coppers get them. Yeah, someone even tried suggesting to me, getting like a bunch of discounts and whatnot using this one site. I'm like, nah. I'm not that poor. I prefer doing things the most logical way, personally. That being said, I've also gotten to hot water for other things that I will not talk about. Anyway, moving away from that. Shadow. What did I call you? Shadowy? I saw that you are on Rebirth server? Yep, there we go. Now I can see your thing. You are? I'm a, Patreon there. Do you want to know? You want some hidden knowledge? Some inside scoops on what's going on? Just don't tell anyone. Just don't tell anyone else. If you're watching this, Fury Ramsey, I'm very sorry. Please don't hurt me. This is free marketing for you, Ramsey. There's some really, really good stuff. In my opinion, it was ready for A21. I've been playing the production version, the development version, and it basically was ready. There was just one rare major bug, and that was on very rare occasion, very rare. All entities could not be hit. You cannot attack zombies. There would be no collisions for some reason. That is unfortunate, and it's not a huge problem because all you gotta do is exit out and load back in, and it's gone. Everything's fine again. It's also a very rare problem. But I 100% agree and understand Fierce Ramsey for not releasing it yet, because he has very high quality standards. Like, all the models that he's buying cost hundreds. He only wants 4K models that look very well designed. No cartoony, nothing. Like, he has very high standards for his mod, and I can appreciate that. That being said, even though it's not public release, literally go into his patrons. Just join the patron for, like, I don't know, $5 a month, $8 a month, or whatever. And you can play the current version now. It's in, where is it? Patreon's downloads. And you can see the latest version. I'm poor shit. Yo, which drug should I mass produce for selling? That's not a question for me. Ooh, what happened? Oh, our caravan arrived. Take careful stock of stores. It could be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow, meaningless death. The winter just ended. I think we'll be okay. This is actually great timing right here because everyone's already starting to dehydrate to death. Or we have water again. Perfect timing. People are starting to dehydrate, and now it's warming up. Sweet. Yeah. What drugs to mass produce? I have no insight on that one. I never bothered. Ask Myra. She might be able to give you an answer. Yeah. You smoke leaf? Yeah, that sounds like the meta. I try my best to never play meta. Oh, so for Rebirth, there's some really cool stuff in here. Like, did he add the new class yet? Okay, just in case, I won't talk about the new class or classes. All classes are definitely being rebalanced, reworked. They're gonna be much more thematic. Like the Ranger one, I think the Ranger one, I forget what it's called, no longer has the fire aura. Instead of burning things, it now like summons a volley of arrows, which is super cool and thematic. I might jump back into it. Now is not a bad time considering the big 1.0 release. I wouldn't also, like, it is currently public experimental. So if you want to play the big 1.0 release, you have to opt into the beta to get that. It's perfectly fine. I've been watching tons of people play it. That being said, if you prefer stable releases, that is also fine, because the stable release I think is like 1 month from now or less. It's very soon. So if you want to wait for a air quotes stable release, end air quotes, it's like less than a month away. Do you know the game I'm about to mention? The answer is probably no. There's a very good chance no. That sounds like a dumb question that you just... You're probably thinking like, oh yeah, he's probably gonna know. But no, nah. I tend to not know things. I'm really good at that. Cataclysm, yes! Space Engineers haven't played it, and Stationeers. I know Space Engineers. I've never watched gameplay of it. I've never played it. I would. Stationeers, it's a very generic name. I don't quite know it. But CDDA, hell yeah, dude. I suck at the game hardcore, but it's still fun. Need to play Void Crew? It didn't look interesting to me. I looked into it. It didn't look interesting at all. That's the one you suggested in Discord, right? Or is it Void Crew? Let me just make sure it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. It doesn't hit my fancy. I got a lot on my belt. Stationeers is a realistic version of SE. Food, water, temp, pressure, and a lot of other shit. Is that the one that Myra was suggesting to me? Stationeers. Huh. Maybe I've seen this once and I just kind of blow it on the rug. It is intriguing that it says, is this game relevant to you, similar to RimWorld and Ark? So that intrigues me. I'll put it in my wish list. I'll keep a pulse on it. Totally didn't blow up like two of your habitats that I built by turning on my welder filled with oxygen. Wait, what? By turning on my welder filled with oxygen? If I knew the mechanics of the game, that would significantly impact my feelings, I imagine. But I feel like I also can follow along. I see the word welder and oxygen, and there's one of my few brain cells left went burr. Liaison, let's discuss the situation. More share. What do you want? Oh, this actually could be huge. What do we need? What do we need, y'all? In this desolate location that we were in. Built 2 habitats in stationeers, filled the rooms with oxygen. Pure oxygen room. Also, do you know a game called 6? Rings a bell. I think I've attempted to consider playing that game many times, and it just didn't hit me. Songs of Six? Yeah. It looks quite interesting. The visuals are very thematic, that's for sure. I think what my brain decided to say is no, because I'd have to learn a whole nother thing here. Want to see my last character from C today? Sure. Post that in the Discord. Keep in mind. Where's? I gotta go find that. I have 22 and a half hours in that game. And I sucked at it. But what I got from it in that short amount of time was beautiful. And I'll never be good at this game. I will also never love it. But a tiny percentage off from loving this game is me. I won't love it, but I am so close to loving it. Bought on Steam? Yeah. Maybe I should just watch more gameplay of it. What do I need? I'll just request way too much stuff, maybe. Seeds. Do I want seeds? I don't know if I can grow anything. Should I request drinks? Maybe? Pets, drinks. Toggle drinks. Wood. I'll request wood. Because wood's going to be a finite resource. There we go. That's plenty of things right there. Grow stuff underground? I don't know. It is unsure. Well, it looks like barley here is starting to grow. Do I post in general? Yeah, just post in general. If I bring CDDA to the channel, it'll be long from now, because I have a lot underneath my belt. A lot of things to work with. I probably won't have a channel for it directly. All the text channels you see in there are definitely things that will be coming back to the channel more than likely. Oh my god. Looks like you're in a situation in that image. Grow plump helmets on the ground, turn them into beer, and still get more seasonal. Yeah, but oh, they just did. Where's the barley? We have barley. We can grow plants here. It is capable of growing here. Now we know. Okay. Well, that makes things easy. Now comes the other one. Let me just check Blackberry real quick. So now comes the question. Do we roleplay the fact that we can't grow things in the soil around here? I am up for that. What do y'all think? We are capable of growing things. That'll make things a lot easier. We can definitely survive all of that. No problem. But when I embarked here, everything is dead. Nothing's gonna grow here. And that could just be coincidental. Maybe things will start to grow here. Maybe. I'm gonna say we work the best that we have instead of putting some arbitrary restrictions. Because I do have other plans that I want to work with here. I think growing topside will be fine. We'll curiously check out this. This one here. Inconvenient draconic growth. Makes me think of, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention it. It makes me think of, something. Going on to the next one. I guess I can show y'all. So these are some screenshots here of CDDA. Very much in the vein of Dwarf Fortress when it's in ASCII. These are some of the menus. They're quite difficult to read. Viewers, if you don't understand what you're looking at here, that's perfectly fine. Because I barely do as well. It's just very, very in-depth of a variety of things. Just a lot of things. Chitin carapace? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for in these images. Here we go. I believe this is an overmap screen. So like when you're in fast traveling, so to speak. That's quite a predicament you are there. Literally walking around naked with a backpack. Is that what's going on here? No regular can... Wow. Wow. Oh, what? Suddenly there's an N behind you. Surprise N. Oh man. Okay, get closer, I can't see anything here. Where are you in this image? E. you're not in it. Also, you see that I'm uncomfortable? Yeah, no. I don't know how to read these menus. They're a little complex to me. There's too many things on screen. Scroll back up. This one? Go to first image and look at effects. Yes, you are uncomfortable all around. Wanna know what happened? Sure. Enlighten me. I see you have a goat tail. Tentacle arms, my god, you have a bunch of shit. Hairy chin? Had a prerequisite mutation that I needed to gain a carapace mutation? Okay. You end your statement with, yeah, like I understand what you're talking about, and the answer is no, I don't. But I'm following along. Gain that mutation and the carapace? The prerequisite was basically like a comfortable shirt. You keep using terminology that I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry, mate. I don't understand what prerequisite means in terms of this game. Very lost. Crap, is this still going? Okay. I'm gonna explode these farms. Hello, squid.
Damn!
You probably picked the mic.
Sorry. This last carrot, eat it.
Did you wash it? I got stabbed with a carrot. And the two carapace mutations I had then started rubbing skin. A shirt need before evolution upgrade to. Okay, I think I understand. So, like, you get a mutation somehow, and then in order for it to change, you have to do a certain thing? Is that what you mean? Also, dog is dead. Oh, 7 for dog.
Wet stab.
Wet stab!
Wow.
Oh,
What's in the mirror?
sure. Okay. Okay. I have a wet carrot now. Unstable genetics trait. I don't know what that means. Like I said, I played the game for like maybe 2 days. Is that carrot as loud for you guys as it is for me? I don't think we're gonna have really much to well, actually, we might actually have something we can give the trader. We've been doing a ton of digging. I thought you can hear it. I saw the volume just like peek into the red. Interesting. I don't think I want to sell any food, because that's a rough situation I'm unsure about. Can sell body parts? Okay. Gems. If we really, really need to, we could quickly sell some rough gems. I'm gonna mark them all. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna mark all the gems here. If we really need to. Polish the gems? How long are the traders gonna be here? I don't know how long they're gonna be. Oh. Merchants Guild. Bring me a shrubbery. I would like your wood, sir. I guess I can go ahead and polish the ones we have. See if I can try to do it ASAP. Which one's that? Jeweler. Very curious to see what the jeweler-smith is. I can't make that right. If I just plonk it down here. Oh, holy shit, maybe I can. Oh, so I can. That'll be interesting. Let's put the jeweler right next door, I guess. I'm gonna mute myself while I eat the carrot. That's a heckin' good carrot there. So, one sec. So, I would love to say yes, and I've actually said yes many times before, but something I completely forgot is that links are also capable of being basically a direct link to downloading something. So last time someone tried sharing a link in chat, it was like literally you click on it and it immediately downloads something, which can easily lead to huge issues and problems. So that's why I'm probably gonna try to see if I can ban or stop any kind of links being shared in chat. Alright. Trying to breathe carrot. Not a smart idea. Oops. Realized I gotta share them. Yeah. Obviously not convenient, but I realize there are potentially huge major problems, major issues that can arise if people can post links in chat. So that's why I'm gonna have to completely disallow that. Basics of armor sets? No. I didn't know a damn thing about that game when I played in it. It was hard AF. I don't remember how I accidentally came across it. It is not beginner friendly at all. It's basically like Dwarf Fortress back when it was an ASCII. It's basically almost unplayable unless you have knowledge from someone else. You've watched someone else, you have someone else to explain things to you, whatnot. And maybe other people can disagree with that one. But I'll stand by that one. Which is unfortunate. Like I said, the game is just like a tiny percentage away from me loving it. Just a tiny bit. I don't quite love it. Oh, damn, they're finally getting around to building this. Quickly, cut gems. Immediately. What? Apparently I don't have any rough gems. Maybe they need to be in stockpiles? Just whack a stockpile down here really quick. Gems. I'll make this a general one later. I just want them to focus on that for now. What is the second one? Glorton carapace? It's not a real word, is it? Yeah, turned into a fucking bug. What can I do here? Use alchemical gems to create weapons. Fusion gem. You don't think this is the god that you killed, right? Nice try, Proto. Didn't quite get me there. So last fort, we killed God, and it turned into like some kind of special gem mound thing, something, I think. I don't exactly know. Got yourself. See, that's kind of one of the funny things I love to do. I like to punish my viewers. I don't know. Sheer amount of armor I get from the mutations? Probably? I guess that explains why you were naked. Again, I don't know how to read any of that. That sounds pretty helpful. Literally can't wear something else. Oh, here we go. Can you cut gems now? Right there. There we go. Get that rolling. Is Jewelsmith mod? Is this from the expansion? I got things here like gem ring, gem... maybe it is. Gem covered coffin. Gem die. Yeah, this has got to be from the expansion. Oh hey, azulite dust. We can do that, I think. Extra large gem with azulite dust. But have you not noticed I'm playing with an expansion? A very large mod. I love. That's why we're not dwarves. Or Urels, aka cheetah people. I showed you early on, right? Here we go. Yeah, Aramore expansion. Tons of mega beasts, semi beasts, final beasts, creatures, races. Look at all these cool secrets and abilities. Like, check that one out right there. Tons of new types of weapons, including kunai with chain. Equipment, sure. Tools and toys and foodies. Sandwich. New workshops. Here we go. Sacrificial altar. We need a sacrificial altar. It's very important. Minerals. That thing. Whatever. Where's one that I can read? Void Onyx. There we go. I can read that. Damon's Eye.
Emotional damage.
Thank you, Shadow. Thanks. Thank you for being a stalker. My phone, they all look like dwarfs to me. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we were camp people. We are the... Where is it? Urel. Are a cheetah humanoid race that are fast, but love being drink and enjoy jewelry. It's me. Although I'm not a cheetah, I am a house cat. And dragon people. This is the squish. Spoiler. I'm not gonna spoil a possible upcoming stream. Understand what I mean, inner and outer? No? Are you talking about this? Know what I mean by inner and outer? Oh, I missed that line. Imagine 3 layers, inner, middle, and outer. Oh. And just like multi-layered carapace. Or an extra crunchy bug. Oh crap, they will be leaving soon. Crap. Give them things! Ah! We only have 2 gems now. Where are all the gems that showed up before? Unless... Oh, I think I might have already brought them there. My bad. Oh no, rough gems. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Tools, weapons. Broker, there, quickly, ASAP. Get the shinies over there. Ouch. Just snapped my wrist. It's eating food. Ah! We want your things and stuff. Troubles of being a bug. Alright, do they have anything worth taking? I'll take your wood. Dog, billy goat, duck, guinea hen, reindeer, boar. We can take these, which won't help us now, but later on we can start getting that delicious egg production like our previous fort. So this game was too complex for you, CDA? Yeah. Or at least, yeah. Or fine, we'll take all of this for the containers. Didn't know shit. Yeah, it definitely seems like a kind of thing that you'd have to learn over time. I just wasn't interested in getting good at it. At least not at the time. Take a training sword. Don't need sand. I don't think I need bags. We ended up having way too many bags beforehand. Beans, ratweed, sure. In case of a fey mood, I'm gonna take the wool. Wool and cloth. Why is that expensive? It's already getting expensive. F. What did we buy that was so expensive? Oh, I want your meat though, too. Alright, sell it all. Sell it all. At least our broker is really good with words. Nope, nope. Almost exit out again. I think we're good on food. I think food is fine. It's water that is my #1 concern. I would love books. But again, now is not the time. Now is not the time. Trade. Yeah. At least they're pleased. We'll consider that a win. Do we have a huge production of... Oh my god, that's so many hives. It's worth it. It's worth it, though. Farming hive. How many do we have? A lot. Whoops. Cancel. Farming hive. Whoops. Brain turned off for a second. Farming hive. Alright, make one more and I think call that good. And I probably should get these going. You bastard. All my free time will be gone now. Sorry, mate. That's how it be sometimes. And here I was hoping to get my channel to be decently productive, and then suddenly I wanted to do Dwarf Fortress. But I can't do 7 days content all the time. Oh, because it's... Oh, yeah. Want some sluts. It seems like a decent number of my audience is overseas, so thank you very much for swinging by. Big thanks for the follow. And I'll hope to see you the preceding. The rest of this week will be Dwarf Fortress. And naturally stay tuned to Discord if you want to influence what will go on next week. I think I can actually get drink production. Actually, maybe we are fine. Maybe we just are fine. Let's go down to Dungeon Lair. Here we go. Get everything bottom side ASAP. All the stuff in thing. Also check out Star Ruler 2. I have not heard of this one. Decent fun game that is free and open source, kind of like Stellaris. Not on Steam though. Steam is paid. See you, mate. Don't let the zombies bite. I hope zombies show up. I'm curious to see. We already had a weird necromancer. Not necro. Is a huntromancer. Just kind of waltzed by. Didn't attack. Just kind of wandered through. Oh, yeah. I do not want stone in here. I will take wood. Wood's gonna be a finite resource we can hold in here. That should be good. I think I did have one more bed. Pop that down. That's not the right gem. I want basalt. Gotta make it consistent. That was a good crunchy carrot. Door. Oh, I forgot to mark these as bedrooms. I like them happier, I think. Want deselect. No. Wait. What? Bedroom multi-select. Oh, it probably thought that last one was a... Got it. Gotta wait for the... Put up that last wall. And there we go. Done. Woo. Actual bedrooms. Oh, and I forgot, we're not actually safe yet, still. We need a roof. I'll just make a simple ramp. Somewhere right next to there. Construction. Floor. And then we can get an actual roof up ahead. I'll keep this extract XYZ thing rolling. Very curious on that. I'm also gonna put as many farms of each different kind out. Three, four, five, six. I think that's about right. There we go. 6. 4, 5, 6. There we go. There's the base. Forgot what layer it was on. There it is. I'm gonna map this one to F2 now. Proceed. F1, F2. Oh, did we get that last hive done? Farming hive. There we go. These will be our catalysts. The other ones are already starting to spread. Good, good, good. I guess if the farm's gonna be right next door, may as well actually put the entrance over there. And might as well have one over here. Alright, the ramp is in. Alarm. I hope I have enough blocks for this. Specifically obsidian. Oh my god, we have literally almost exactly the amount we need. That's gonna be all of our obsidian right there. Sweet. Barley, blackberry. Bladeweed, sounds interesting. Bladeweed. Next up. Cabbages. People like cabbages. I felt like my chest jump. I didn't physically jump. Got me a little bit there, just tiny bit. What's next? Celery. Celery's healthy. Nice crunch. You know, if we're gonna have celery, we do need to make some peanut butter to go with it, right? Any nut butter we can make. Grapevines? I gotta do grapes at least. Celery with some jelly is at least a solid potential. Great. Now, where's the nut butter? Ooh, onions, potatoes. Oh, I'm seeing other good ones in here. Raspberries. Oh wait, rope reeds. We do need some rope reed going. That cloth production. Oh, whoops. Silver needles. Someone was just talking about that. Wild carrots. Let's do some rye. I hear rye makes good drinks. RYE. And last one. Oh. Potatoes. Potatoes or onions. Gotta go potatoes. Damn it. There we go. Potato. Good. That'll be a solid variety. Ooh, we got migrants. We got migrants. 3. A gem cutter, a bone carver, and a wax worker. Ooh. Gem cutter, we might put you to work. If we didn't sell them off already. I'm pretty sure we did. Where are the strands? Or the dust? Is that still topside? Where'd all that dust stuff go? Oh, it's here. Wait, so what are we getting from this? Have we got nothing each time? Look at all them bees. I'll make all of these ones to not gather. So we just know the top row is always available, and the bottom rows we can gather from. Looks like everyone's like very busy. No one's gotten around to digging these out. Like, what are you up to? Some of you don't have jobs. You're doing slackers. Poke open the holes. Oh wait, I don't think we actually even have any doors. I also... I'm gonna bring my rock stone crafter probably a little bit down further. Because it makes sense. I'll have to keep traveling far distances. They don't cost much to make anyway. Put one here. Obsidian. Another one here. Stranded? How did you do that? That is a you problem, mate. You can swim. He's asleep too. What are you up to? Install colony and hide. Oh, there's another bee colony? Weird. I'm interested in seeing how this plays out. Eventually, they're gonna realize they need to get onto the other side. Oh, the Wilbur's here. That's nice. It's gonna be on them trying to figure it out. Kind of like when people get stuck on ledges or up in places and whatnot. They'll consider themselves stuck for a certain amount of time. And after a certain amount of time, when they get like starving or dehydrated and whatnot, they will start to consider more extreme options like climbing or jumping off of ledges, etc., etc. I suspect swimming is one of those. So generally, people will avoid trying to swim. Why is there a carcass in here? It's a dog? Okay. So, yeah, once they start to get desperate, swimming might be a consideration. And they might drown. Who knows? Let's get drinks rolling. Where's the center? Once again, that made me jolt. Not quite. Got me a tiny bit. How's it going? I do like this design. Might keep this design going. Yeah, I think I got a blueprint, a larger blueprint roll in my head. Yeah, I gotta switch it up a little bit. By the way, all y'all, anyone, wants me to edit sound alerts, whether put things in there, add new things, remove anything, change the sound level. I believe I can change how loud or quiet some of them are. Any suggestions at all, by all means, throw that at me. By the way, remember the ending of the Wasteland series? You're suggesting that one part of the song, "There goes my hero." I tried to add that one, and no. There's an exceptionally high chance of it getting copyrighted or muting and whatnot. Sad. Sad, indeed. The Wasteland series was fun. And I am, like, over prepping the next 7-day series. I have a really cool idea for the next series. And I would love to see other content creators try doing it. It's possibly, there's a chance it's a bad idea. Oh, just realized I was paused. I'm like, why aren't they building it yet? It could be a bad idea, but I think it'll be fun. That person's still stranded. I'm gonna watch this person get stranded. Series where you don't take any damage. Do a hardcore series. I'll do a hardcore series at some point. Maybe not like not take any damage, but like do one where the file gets deleted on death. I'd do that. It probably won't last very long. But I'll actually put some effort in. I'm not gonna do no damage one, because that would just end immediately. It's just, nah. But like a hardcore one where death means death, death equals delete. Not only I'd consider that, I'll put that like in the queue. I'll do that eventually. Go away. Why is this still there? Well, they're not going to dehydrate. So, I do kind of want to put a bridge here, but hear me out. I kind of don't want a bridge in the river because I want to see other entities get swept away and drown in it. Like that, actually, right there. There's some carps that have drowned in the river. It's nice. Or died by other means. Who knows how carps work. There's another carp. There's some living things. My next idea for 7 series is something I have not seen. It's probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna find it fun. I will have fun with it, and I think that's what matters. Maybe it'll last only 1 week, maybe 2. And I think I will actually announce more detail on it in a decent time frame before it happens. because it will require input. Like, literally, it requires input. That's illegal. Content creator having fun? Yeah, no fucking kidding. Jesus. Oh, I want to tell you guys what it is so far. Actually, yeah. You know what? I will tell you what it is. Because, let me see. I don't think many people are going to be watching around here because I'm self-deprecating. Anyway, just ignore what I said. I'm not going to post it to Discord, but anyone that makes it to this part of this episode here will know it. So my next 7-day series is, ready? Chat is the virus. That's what I'm calling it. Like how the last series was called Wasteland, or Atom Bomb Baby. That's what it was. Next series is going to be called Chat is the virus. Okay, so here's the idea. The idea is... Wouldn't it be funny if I just ended the stream right there? just cut it instantly. No. Okay, so the idea is every interval measurement, so that can either be every stream, like right as soon as I start the stream, the thing happens. It could be, so as you can see, I'm still planning this out, how I want to go about doing it. I was thinking every 5 levels. So every in-game 5 levels, I do the thing. It could be every Horde night, whatever I said too, so I'll probably just stick with the traditional 7 days. Some interval measurement of consistency. Every 5 levels is the current one that I'm held to. I'm going to save and exit the game entirely. Backed out the Windows, exit the game entirely. And all y'all are going to edit the game files. I'm going to pop into the XML files and do any of them. And y'all will get to pick one single character in the files. Yeah, that didn't get me whatsoever. Sorry, mate. Next time. So, for example, y'all could say, change, water. Instead of hydrating you 20 units of hydration, change that 2 into a 0. So when I use water, it gives 0 hydration. Effectively being useless. That could be one suggestion. You guys could change a single letter in the word dexterity to name it dexterity, because childish humor. Or I think I will allow you guys to change important characters, like the parentheses, the equals, the things that make the structure. And those ones I may or may not allow because it will instantly start breaking things and cause a lot of errors for the game. The only way I would not allow that is if the game no longer starts running. It just hardcore breaks. But if I'm still capable of playing the game, I think it would just be funny if there's occasional errors or very specific things don't happen or don't work. And that's the idea. Chat is gonna be the virus. You guys will basically, air quotes, inject the virus and air quotes. That's what the next series is going to be. I'm very looking forward to. I think it's just going to be a bit of a dumb fun. And also puzzle. Some other fun ideas, like you could force my character to jump instead of, 1.0. You could change that 1 into a 9. So every time I jump 9 blocks high, and I'm constantly shattering my legs. So trying to do any kind of POI becomes like a puzzle. It's like, okay, how do I get over there without dying? Very looking forward to it. Or change it to no... Yeah, you can just change the 1.0 to just 0.0. And I'm no longer capable of jumping. Yeah. That would also make some POIs not impossible once again. It'll just be another puzzle. So I'll have to, like, build bridges somehow to get through or across things. You could edit certain entities. Like, you can make the businessman, instead of having like 100 health, you can change that 1 to a 9. And now, for whatever reason, just specifically the businessman is like a tank. It's like very extremely hard to kill. So yeah, anything in the game files, any single character within the files, y'all can change. And it will progressively keep going. Like, first, level 5, we change one thing. Level 10, change another one. Level 15, another. Level 20, another. That's already like 4, and that's like what? Maybe the first couple streams? I don't know how fast I'm gonna level up. And I might even increase the XP gain. I might increase it to 150 just so I can level up faster. Yeah, in case you can't tell, my speech is going like extremely fast because I'm getting excited about this. And the cool fun part about this is, like, I mentioned this in Echo server. I thought of a really cool idea I've never seen anyone try before. It's probably a horrible idea or a really interesting fun one to try for like a week. But every content creator, every community will have different results. Each playthrough of this, I'm going to call it challenge for lack of better terms, will be completely different. Because, yeah, I don't think I need to explain why. I would love to see other people try it. So if you're hearing me right now, and you're a content creator, please steal my idea. And let me know about it. I want to know how it turns out for you. This dude is still stranded. How did this person get over there? Did you see that? Did you see that? That person just jumped across. That, or they swam? Yeah, that person just jumped across the river. Come on, mate, are you incapable of jumping? Why did this person jump across? Oh, I know. Duh. I need a lever. Put a lever right here. Oh no, I need a mechanic. Workshop. Mechanic. I'll put it down here with the other stuff and things. Sure. Leave the frogman alone. And he really was. Now he's just gonna be stuck on the other side. And if he she fell asleep, sorry. Two ladies here on the other side of the river just stranding themselves from their own accord. What's wrong with that? Let them be independent. You know what? I'll leave them be. I'll stop trying to save them. Because not everyone wants to be saved. Okay, I said that as a joke, but honestly, as I said it out loud, I'm like, wait a minute. Honestly, kind of saved. I do like putting myself in predicaments, and I just want to solve my own problems. Yeah, been there. Been there. It could be classed as harassment, yeah. Alright. I need... Where is it? A bridge. That goes up here. Say like here-ish. Sure, send it. What do we make it out of? Can I have Cinnabon the one I'm on? Yeah, let's have a red bridge. They still haven't gone to that? Okay, dig. Put high priority on that. How's the mechanics going? Actually, stop making the blocks for now. And then we can start doing that downstairs. I just need a lot of other things getting taken care of right now. Catch live land animal. I've never tried to consider that. Oh, they're finally getting around to this cheese. I need a location for the still. Temporary location. So I can start turning all those plants we got into drink. So we get the seed back. I'm gonna shorten this up a tiny bit. Where's the still? Still. And I guess just to make sure things are on the roll. Farming. Farm? Spin thread. Yeah, there we go. So we can get our rope reed seeds back. And they can keep farming that. We got one lever. Put it right there. I wonder. No, okay. I was wondering if they've already collected honey. I don't quite know how this works exactly. I think they're just focused on splitting it. It's probably the case here. That's how you do bets there, mate. Aw, damn. F's in chat. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a maximum. It's not, that's not how you do bets. We got entrances finally. Did I make the doors? Did I forget to do that? I did. Naturally. Make me 2 more? Wait, let's do it from down. 1 door, please. Constructing. Link this lever to... Waiting for the bridge. Whoa. What happened? Human caravan has arrived. Ah. By all means. Find yourself in. Large building here, but then again, they're also not really capable of building. Nope, don't pull it, don't pull it. Are you constructing that? You are. just checking. I am asking someone that has basically never really built anything before to try building a bridge, so I guess that's fair enough. There we go. Those should be linking up, and... Why are you in the tree? What are you doing? Two groups of citizens are stranded. One is in the trees. The chief medical leader. Group 2. Why are you... There's 2 people stuck in trees. Why? I'm not paused, by the way, so as you can see. Stop criticizing for having fun. You're right, I'm sorry. Have your tree fun, I guess. Swinging from tree to tree? Or lack thereof tree, trying to swing from lack thereof tree to other lack thereof tree. They're saying they're stranded though. I wish you good luck, mate. Man, this... I wonder if this is associated with our evil biome, if it's making people do weird shit. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Alright, put in the door, plus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, is that connected? Not yet. Did I misclick? Link? Accessible mechanism. Maybe they are doing it and misclicked? Let's see. Behalf of the Merchants Guild? GG. Bring me your finest word, please. A need for ammunition and earrings. Okay. We must trade. I actually am gonna go for... Say, this is where I'm gonna pause it off. Pause. And I'm gonna say is end of stream for now. And we've been surprisingly prosperous. But I need to make a quick abrupt stop here as I need to go take care of something. Something a tiny bit urgent. But I will send you all off to Myra. She's playing a game that has my curiosity called The First Descendant. Apparently she has drops enabled for this game. Intriguing. But yeah, me and Myra do a lot of stuff if you're new here to my channel. Do occasional co-op streams. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for swinging on by, and we can figure out why the hell people are in trees. Good stream. Thank you very much for swinging on by. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you. Why are people in the trees? I have no idea. This game that Myra's playing looks interesting. It makes me think of
You were the chosen one.
This game makes me think of like Borderlands. It claims itself to be a looter shooter. That has my curiosity. Anyway, sending you all off. Tell her we were perfectly successful. So, I don't know. Join her. See what's going on with her. Join her. What she's going on here. And I will see you all tomorrow.
Oh, raiders. Hey guys. Bit of a tough boss fight, you know? How was your stream?